Hello, everybody, and welcome to Tombs of Scoria. How are my most advanced players doing today?
We are advanced.
Yeah,
we are advanced.
True. Yeah.
Advanced in age, 2.5 years since we started.
Jesus.
I'm in my mid-30s now. You know, I was in my early 30s when this began. I was carefree.
Mid-20s.
Yeah.
Look how far we've come. What is this? Episode 90?
Indeed.
Wow.
That's a lot. And that's not even including, little side stories. I think there were a few of which. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's nothing to be said, is there, Neal? It's just time to go.
It's go time.
Yeah.
We don't need to do any more prep. We know where we are. I don't need to underscore the importance or significance of these events anymore.
Mm-hmm.
We're outside of her lair right now, and we're figuring out how we're going to go about this. Are we just going to sack troops in, or are we going to let Shine and the McGarrys handle it? Did we ever come to a conclusion on that?
We didn't come to a conclusion. Now that we're here and we're facing actually gauntleting through the lair, I'm wondering if we just let the troops fucking bum rush it. I mean, it's 10,000 guys. We're
not going to 10,000 guys outside?
No, you have 20,000 soldiers with you,
yeah.
so...
Oh, yeah, exactly. There we go. So, I mean, we don't even... Once Scoria is dead, we don't need soldiers anymore, right? Not really.
Yeah, but we care about our people, right? This is something that we could have Shine handle for the most part, just by, firebombing or dropping bombs on the people outside the lair, yeah?
Neal, can we see the lair fight again? I just want to see
yes.
how much it is. I want to
thought
try and
we were
gauge...
already there.
I mean, do we think that we can kill all these guys and then rest? And go in the next day? Because if we can do that, then fuck it, yeah, let's
I don't think that we need to, do mass combat here. I think the thing that could happen is we just fly in, we take down the giants, us three.
Yeah.
You can cast some spells to keep people off of us or whatever, and Shine can just go Fire Breath.
I think you two ride Shine.
Yeah.
Jump into the giants, kill them. I'll fly around and cloud kill some of the orcs.
Mm-hmm.
And bish bash bosh, I think easy. Right?
Because it might not seem like much, I guess, out of character. We save a few people, but in character, I think we're gonna save literally thousands of soldiers by doing this.
I don't know, thousands. I mean, I'm looking at there's maybe 100
I guess this
guys
isn't that
here.
many. Probably hundreds then. I think hundreds is fair.
Yeah.
100 people is what? 1/2 of 1% of your army?
0.5%, yeah.
But it's everything to the family that loses those family members, Koibu.
Yeah, exactly. Let's just if we think we can kill them and rest, are we close to the end of the day here, Neal, or have we just arrived, or what?
We absolutely can kill them and rest. Why would we not be able to?
I don't know. Maybe
unless Scoria decides to come out and fight our entire army with arrows, then this is the resting It's gonna be a slow haul, I think, but yeah, we should be able to do it.
Yeah.
I wonder if we can approach the whole lair like that, you know? Clear out an area, come back out, rest. All right.
Well, how many of these people are ranged creatures?
That's hard to tell. You don't
Probably-
have like satellite imagery and zooms.
I mean, we kind of do, right? We've got like crystal balls and shit. Like, I imagine these guys standing on these towers have like ranged attacks,
Bows.
right? Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
People on the towers probably have bows. The giants have massive fucking rocks probably to throw. I don't know. I think these are ogres.
Yeah. They'll be ogres or trolls, maybe. But they look like ogres.
They look like trolls. Might be ogres.
Is this what's here, Neal, or is this a representation of multiple things like this or something?
This is like a quick snapshot of some flyover that you had done. You know, I can't consistently move things around on the map to give you up to date things.
But this is the amount of stuff though, like 100. It's not like 1,000 orcs.
Yes, correct.
What do we have to destroy these sidewalls? Can we just, if these sidewalls were destroyed, could we just walk in?
No, that's a high ground. This is like a 40-foot climb.
Do we have those big like ladder things?
There are people in the forest right now cutting down trees, planking them, turning them into battering rams and ladders and whatever sort of siege weapons or tools people might think they need. Small little huts, log cabins are being built to protect people and to give some sort of shelter to officers in planning situations.
Okay. Can we do like a siege from the side where we destroy like these walls and then we like have people ladder up and then we just come in that way and fight?
Yeah, well, the real question is, do you want to do this yourself, which will save soldiers, but will cost us real out-of-game time to do? Or do you want to tell the professional soldiers and officers to handle this and then just let them handle it?
Well, I think we should work together.
I mean, I'm thinking like, why not cast haste and improved invisibility on Shine and let her just go fucking mad with their breath weapon and just...
That seems like it'd be absolutely
up.
fine. Yeah.
You don't think there's anything sneaky here that could take her out?
Well, if there
no,
is,
because
I mean,
if there's anything,
if there is, we're there.
Like, what is
if
this
there's
thing right
anything
here?
sneaky that can take her out, why wouldn't they use that against Scoria?
What? Because these are Scoria's minions.
Yeah, but they're forced into this. They're not here because they want to be.
Well,
It's just a tent, Stephen, I think.
well, what's inside the tent?
Just like where they sleep.
You don't think there's like wizards waiting to pop out there or something?
Yeah, maybe. But
She has improved
I know.
invisibility. She does it from afar. Well, I mean, we'll ask Shine. Shine, is that possible? We improve invisibility to you. You just stay up and you do many strikes over the next day.
She will nod. Yes, she can do flybys and kind of rake the area with fire.
or
But
gas.
if that's the situation, if Shine is breathing fire and gas here, she'll let you know that she expects people to just go inside the cave. There's an underground fortress here, so
It's
they're
good
not going to
point.
stand outside and just like let themselves get burned to death.
They did say gold dragons were smart. I say, taking notes.
That's really fine.
Isn't that
That's
good for us?
Yeah, that's really
Yeah.
good for us. That's fine.
Because then
Why is
we
that
can
good
set
for
up a
us?
camp.
Yeah, if they want to give up
camp out
completely
here.
their entirely fortified position and let us just march up on them, I'm okay with it.
Okay, that seems good.
All right, well, let's make the ladders first, so when they
Yeah.
all retreat, we can respond.
I'm gonna make my Scoria's Lair spell sheet, if that's fine. I kind of had it for a big battle, but I'm swapping.
I also just feel like the three of us plus Shine could easily destroy this.
The
without
thing is
taking any
we're gonna.
damage.
I agree, but
Well-
we're just gonna take like hours to do this.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I just think we. But,
Yeah.
I mean, could we not even hand wave it? Like we could destroy them. We're surrounded by clerics. We can just have any damage healed.
Here's two
invest,
reasons why I don't want to
cast
do
our
that.
spells.
One is because we fucking spent this whole time bringing this fucking army here. We're gonna fucking use it. Number one.
Yeah.
But number two, also, it's probably important that this is like a victory for the kingdom of Drekis and not just like them watching us
nice.
do all the work, right?
Okay. Yeah, I'm on board. Well, fuck it then. Let's just send the men, and we'll just go in with Shine, and we'll just fuck them up at the same time as the men. That'll be great.
I just don't want to march them over like any dumb traps. I think this is easy. I think Shine just flies in, does her thing. If they retreat, then we all just march up here and we take this platform. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Sounds good.
So we make sure Shine has stone skin.
She has her own stone skin.
Yeah, and then I'll cast haste and improved invisibility on her. Once all the men are positioned and we've got the ladders ready to respond, once they run in, run away.
Okay, so Shine will be stone skinned, hasted, improved invisibility.
Haste first, then improved invisibility. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hang on. There might be invisibility wards here, right?
Probably, yeah, but
yeah,
or anti-invisibility wards or whatever. But yeah, sure.
Sure. Yeah.
Like to be known that I have plane shift and skip day. One's a 5th, one's a 6th level slot in case I ever need to use it. There.
Skip days not. No, that's not the time dilation spell that you used before.
No, that's like withdraw or something. I can't remember the name.
Right. Okay.
Skip day just goes the next day.
So there's no concern that you don't want to be exposing yourself to, as Tyrael said, hidden spellcasters or anything like that. It's fine just to do the front siege on your own.
No, I think the plan is, if Shine thinks they're going to run away, right? Like, I think she can do a couple of sweeps and we'll see how they respond.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the plan right now. Shine does like a bunch of sweeps. If they all run inside, then our army moves up with the ladders and we take the front.
Okay. Okay.
Is anyone nervous about Neal's response here?
No.
Does Shine need any other magical gear?
There's
Do we need to deck her out? Like, what spell slot is she missing? I don't think we have her character sheet.
What spell slot is she missing?
Or sorry, what magical slot is she missing? I just want to have her decked out.
She'll be missing a few, really, but she's not going to make use of most stuff in dragon form. She's got the robes of displacement, which let her cast some extra spells, so she can cast enlarge, reduce, blink. What was the other one? That one with the rope trick.
Rope trick.
Yeah, here's Shine's character sheet.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Wait, where is this character sheet? Am I crazy?
It's in the PC area.
It's just turned up, Steven. I'll make some good starts though.
Wait, where does this show up at?
Just
under your character.
Oh, I see. PC. Oh, never mind. I'm dumb as fuck.
Can you give a belt of giant strength to a dragon or no? No. Okay.
They already exceed giant strength.
You've not got our spells on here though, Neal.
He's got it in the
they're on the basic tab. Yeah.
Oh.
In there, right there.
Duh.
Yeah, why would they be in the spells tab?
Silly.
It's ridiculous.
Basic
information, Nick.
Yeah.
We try that, Koibu.
I'm sorry, what do you try?
Shine above shoots down fire. If they go inside, we move our armies up and we take the front.
Is anyone going to be on Shine?
Yeah, I'll be on Shine.
I'll be there. I have dragon riding as well. If she needs healing, I can do that.
So there's one saddle. So you can take one, you can take two, but again, if the person that's not on the saddle is going to have to hold on for dear life.
Hero can be off the holding on me. Holding me steady so I can cast spells on Shine if need be.
Okay. Okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I think we're fine, right? It's probably a trap of some sorts, but it's probably fine.
No, Koibu's out of traps.
You reckon? I don't know about that, man.
He's done.
He's done.
So, does everyone have all of their gear? Everyone knows what magic items they have on them, what persistent spells you're going to cast on yourself. We kind of have to go through the whole rigmarole of all the things.
Yeah, this is not the day of the lair dive. So I had my spells that I had before, so I had enough for Stone Skin for everyone, for Fly for everyone, Ultra Vision on myself. I had 2 hastes.
Do we have any prayer recitation or no?
I was going to do that when we're setting off, yeah.
Okay, prayer and recitation. Do we want protection from evil?
I have that, and I can do that if we'd like.
I don't know. It's up to you.
I just don't know if I don't know if we need to do it.
Okay.
But if we take a day after this and we have a camp there, I'll cast all the spells. I'm gonna need at least 1 entire day to get my spells back.
That's fine. We
Okay.
rest after this.
All right, I cast. Tell me when you're ready, Koibu.
Yeah. Tell me what you got.
I'm gonna cast 4 protection from evils. 1 on me, 1 on Imric, 1 on Tyrael, and 1 on Shine.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast 1 recitation. I'll have 2 left.
That affects everyone, right?
Yep, big OE. I'm gonna cast telepathy on Tyrael and I.
Don't we have to be within
left.
like 10 feet or something, or 10 yards?
We're on the back of Shine, so
Okay.
we should be. Oh yeah, and I'll cast 1 on Shine, so we can all talk to each other. Shine on, I'll be the medium. So that's my 3 telepathies gone. Just for it to be known as well, I also have Hold Poison and 2 Dispels Magics. And I'm going to cast an Aid on Shine, is like when we're going for the first dive bomb.
So protection from evil and recitation both have durations and like rounds per level. So those will have to be cast as you're approaching the battlefield.
Protection
Not
from
a
evil is going to be
problem.
3 rounds per level.
Mm-hmm.
And then recitation will be 1 round per level. So 13 minutes. And then the other one's 3 times 13. I think I'm level 13. I am.
Can Neal, can Shine use her spells from Georg's robes in dragon form?
No.
If she casts a spell on herself, like if she casts shield from the robes on herself and then switches back to dragon form, will that work for her?
The shield will stay in effect in between the 2.
Yeah, so I think
She does that.
she probably does that. Yeah,
What's the duration of shield though? Isn't it pretty short?
it's pretty long. I think it's 10 rounds per level. or
Oh, it's
something
5
like that.
rounds per level. Okay.
Yeah,
She does a 20th level caster?
Well, she
I can't
cast it at the
remember.
level of the item of the robes.
Yeah.
How do the robes have patches that cast spells? Is that it?
no, I don't think so. I don't know. I don't remember you ever describing that.
I can't remember.
Just Cast one of these per day. Shield,
cast
blink,
out of the pocket,
enlarge,
yeah.
reduce, or rope trick. Oh yeah, that was it. You reach into the pocket and then like.
Yeah. That's why she can't do it in dragon forms. That she would have to
Yeah.
reach into the pocket. Okay. So yeah, she would cast she could cast a shield, and then you can all hop on and fly out. And then as you're flying out, Mouton can cast his spells. You said you were going to cast prayer on everyone too.
Nope. Protection from evil and
Okay.
recitation.
Okay. Nick, you're putting stone skins
Telepathy
on the party.
as well.
Yeah, they already have them from the morning. It's the first thing I do in the morning is cast Stone Skin on us.
We all have telepathy, so we can all talk. The only odd one out is Nick. He does not have telepathy.
Mhm.
I'm not going to go with you anyway.
And-
I'm going to be doing my own
yeah.
thing.
I'm going to be using my Wand of Fear when we're in the air as well, Koibu.
Mm-hmm.
Down on the peeps.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell me the range on that? Or maybe I can look it up.
Yeah, I just need to roll some
I'll look
stone
it up.
skins over here. Thank you. Nick, you're at +7 with stone skin.
Hmm?
It's D4
Yeah.
+7. Okay.
Yeah.
Now at the end of the game, I finally remembered how many charges you have. When I won't
60
need
foot
again.
long by 20 feet in base diameter.
And did you cast fly on everyone, Nick?
Yeah. Just in case.
Right.
Are we
And
ever going to be...
ultravision on everyone? Sorry.
No, you're good.
And
Nick,
Ultra. No, only on me.
Only on you. Okay.
I have it from fucking something. I don't remember.
You've got infrared vision from your.
So
If I have
spells
that,
on the
yeah.
party will be Stone Skin on everyone, Fly on everyone but Shine, Recitation on everyone who's going into the battle, which is not Imric, Ultravision on Imric, Protection from evil on everyone,
Except Nick,
and yeah, except for him. I think he has it on his robes anyway, and Telepathy on those that are going. Any other spells?
No, I think that is it for now.
What about
Recitation?
Ion Stones?
I don't think we have those
so.
out.
I don't think we'll be using those for now.
Okay.
Actually,
Yeah.
I'll have the high level one orbiting around me. Fuck it, just in case. Why not?
Just mate, but people can burn charges on that with like a single magic missile spell, which is likely to happen.
Is it likely to happen? Are we going to run into magic missile spells?
Well, it's probably going to be a caster. He's probably going to cast some shitty low level spell at you that we don't want to waste the Iron Stone on. But personally, that's my thoughts. Maybe you're right.
All right, nope, I'm doing it. If I die, then you're the McGarry brother that ended it all.
You're doing it. You're putting it away, or you're having it out.
I'm gonna put it away because I want to die because of what Nick.
I mean,
said.
if anything, take the low level one, right?
No, I'm just gonna see what happens.
Okay, cool. I think that is it. Are we ever gonna be within Wand of Fear range, Koibu? It's 60 feet by 20 feet in base diameter. So, am I ever gonna be 60 feet from the ground?
That will depend on the Gold Dragon's breath weapon range. So I'm looking up right now. 90 feet long for the cone. The gas is 50 feet long. So if she wants to like breathe fire down on those areas, she can sweep down that low.
Okay.
There's a good clearing of trees around the area, so no one can sneak up on them. There's no reason she can't go that low if you would like her to.
If she sees a good opportunity, I'll telepathy to her. I'm not an idiot, so if I see a really good opportunity when we're coming in to like, she's gonna get like the north side, I can get the west with a great wand. I will telepathy to her like, go down lower, let me get a wand in.
Okay.
What's going on? Like
will wash over the people anyway.
Oh,
So
yeah.
the
Sure.
wand plus the dragon fear should cause complete chaos in their ranks.
What's the deal with the like above the entrance to the lair? Is this just built into the side of a mountain?
Yeah, this is just mountain from there on up.
You know, if I
Part
wanted
of
to
it
like
is steep, part of it is
fly,
angled.
like behind, like against the wall of the mountain, but like quite high up, is that fine, or is there stuff around there?
Can you
Well,
define
I'm
the
imagining
question
the
more
side.
narrowly?
I'm imagining a mountain with a cave at the base of it.
Uh-huh.
If I wanted to, I can fly, right? So if I wanted to fly to the mountain and just be like 100 foot up the side of the cliff, but above the entrance,
Mm-hmm.
is that chill? Like, or is there structures up there?
Yes.
Or is there?
Like there'll be the cave here, and then you would be above, but also like back. Yeah, one of these ways, because like it's not a sheer cliff; it's sort of up and like that. So you could be way over here, looking across at an angle, but you wouldn't be able to see the actual entrance. Due to the angle and everything, you would be able to see like down to this region, but probably nothing really close to the mountainside. There will be some trees over there. There'll probably be some other stuff. You don't see anything, but that doesn't mean that there aren't like, goblin scouts hiding in camouflage or orcs, underneath a bush somewhere. There could be monsters there, but they're not apparent.
Yeah, I kind of want to be able to get close to the entrance. Like, guys, I've got this kind of plan that I don't want to reveal to Neal.
Then don't
but I
do
kind
it.
of need to be close to the entrance.
And then be near the entrance.
Absolutely based.
You do your
So I
thing,
think-
Nick.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that, Neal. I go to the edge of the cliff, but like, maybe 500 yards from this point. Like, if here we are, like 500 yards this direction.
500 yards? That's
Yeah,
well
like
outside of any spell range.
Yeah, I know. Like, I approach the side of the cliff from very far away, and then I want to go up at the cliff, and then I want to slowly come across towards where the entrance is.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm saying, like, I don't just fly directly over their camp.
I got you.
I go at it from the side.
You're gonna schleifen along the side.
I'm schleifen.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So I'd like to
And-
do that once I cast these spells.
Great.
Yeah.
And as I understand it, the dragon's going to do a couple of passes, and then the army will march up and kind of mop up.
Yeah.
Well, we're just gonna see what they
scattered and
do.
Fled.
Yeah,
We're gonna
tell
see
us
what
what they
they
do.
do.
Okay, so leave it all the army back, just the two of you on the dragon doing some flybys at first.
Yeah, and me
And
doing some
Emmerich
sneaky
near
stuff.
his
And
sneaky
Emmerich
stuff.
doing his sneaky stuff.
Yeah.
You want to go to the quickest break in the world while I go move a car?
Last question before that.
Yeah.
Are you going to invisibility shine with the two riders on her back?
It's kind of pointless, isn't it?
Pointless.
Okay,
I keep
cool.
the improved
That's all.
bits for myself.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay. Let's do it then.
We'll be right back.
I'll be back in 2 minutes. 3.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria.
All right.
Okay. Well, I think that is all the preparation that is needed. We've got our spells, we've got our plan. Two brothers hop on the dragon's back.
Yep, I cast
Anton-
haste on everyone.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, I missed haste on the spell list.
Shine,
Yes.
Anton, Tyrael, and me. Now she
her
flies
mom's
half
name?
faster with haste, doesn't she?
Yes, because it's actual wing power.
Yeah, yeah.
What was her mom's name, Koibu?
Your mom's?
Yeah.
How dare you?
Like her
I thought
formal
you were
name or
gonna
what
be
we
the
call
cleric
her?
of family. What?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't remember what it was. It's not Valoria. That's our aunt.
That's your aunt.
You wish
Hey,
you was
Koibu
your
doesn't even
mom.
remember what it is.
I remember. I'm just really disappointed that you don't remember.
We just called her mom, or mum, in my
Yeah, she's
case.
just mum.
Mommy Wick.
Yeah.
Vala?
Mummy's dearest.
Okay, that sounds right.
Vala, that's
Vala
right.
Wick. Okay, Vala.
Yeah.
You knew,
Alright.
mate, you knew that, mate. You knew.
I
that.
knew.
He's
checking
just doing it
Koibu.
for the memes. He's just
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah,
with the chat.
it's for the memes.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone. We set off.
Okay, yeah. So once they go, I do my plan of trying to get to the entrance as roundabout as possible.
Yeah. You can do that.
Big reminder.
Shine will beat you there. Mm-hmm.
We are dragon fighting connoisseurs. We have pieces of iron, like skirts, all about. I just want to remind you of this before we go in the lair, because
Rust monsters.
Rust monsters attack
That's right.
pure iron before anything else. So Anton has little bib bobs and babs all over.
We do. When
we've
we
said
walk
this
around
prior,
the camp
but it's
at night,
real.
they know the sound of the McGarry, okay? It's not imposing footsteps. It's not the sound of platinum blades clinging against armor. It's the sound of an old witch's, like, trinkets and baubles shop of the little that people hear of our little stuff clinking against armor. Nobody quite knows what it's for. We just say it's for legendary monsters that are attracted by the patterns inscribed in our iron. But in reality, it's because we know what the most deadly monster is, okay?
If you're a monster hunter, you know.
You
That's
know.
fucking good.
I like the image of one of you guys walking around with just like a rusty frying pan attached to your hip. It's just kind of like bang, bang.
True.
Great.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, Scoria, with her 2 mounts, will beat Imric.
Shine,
Base.
thank you.
Shine, sorry. Shine with her 2 mounts will beat Imric to the base.
Yeah.
Is that all right with you, Imric?
Yeah, I mean,
You
I
don't
don't
mind if they get there first?
I don't mind if they get that verse, because I don't think that the monster's going to run away immediately.
Check
That's
your
what I'm
rings.
really-
Make sure you have what you want on.
Yes, please check your rings, everybody.
I have the Cloak of Plenty on. That gives me +4 against all elemental attacks to my saves. Just heads up.
What do I have? I think I've got a Ring of Protection +5 and a Ring of Free Action. But before I settle on my rings, I put the Ring of Spell Storing on and cast Invisibility on myself.
Damn.
And then put the Free Action ring back on.
And Tyrael has the Scrolls of Fire Protection.
We've
have
got
some?
2 each. We have 2
Okay,
each.
we all have 2 each. Thank you.
Yeah. So make sure they're on your character sheet, because at some point that might be important.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Got
put
him.
that in one of the Cloak of Plenty pockets. I'll put one there, and I'll put one in like my bag. Yeah.
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 Yeah. Let's go. Let's do it. Spring your trap, Neal.
Right.
trap.
You will very quickly be purged from your invisibility. There are a bunch of these invisibility purges around, including on the mountain, so your invisibility loses very fast. And just to...
Oh no, actually,
That's fine.
or he might have,
We
but
didn't
we
have
didn't.
it, but
Yeah, we
Nick
didn't even
did.
have it on. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's fine. I was just in case.
Okay. Shine can be seen coming from a great distance away. You can see these minions before Scoria's lair, scattering like ants, trying to take up appropriate positions. They spread out quite far. You can see that some of these orcs have bows that they can pull out some gather items from this large stone, not stone, but wood, leather and bone hut out here. The giants will call into the cave, and another pair of giants will emerge. And in their hands are large rocks. I'm not going to move all the tokens on the map, but they're ready for dragon shenanigans, and they take a very wide spread across the whole area.
Based.
Shine will telepathy to Anton that she's going to make a first pass, sort of near the... she's going to do her first pass sort of like along this region, hitting this tower and sort of setting fire to this section of blockades. And then, whatever happens to be in the path as she goes across here.
Okay. I tell her, yeah, if she can do the 50-foot one for that, I assume there's some giants in this area. Let's just assume this giant's there. I want to hit one giant with my Cone of Fear.
Excellent. You can easily hit one giant, and plus a whole smattering of orcs that are going to be nearby.
I don't know if there's any rolls on this wand.
No.
They just
They
make a
must roll a
save.
successful saving throw versus wand,
Yeah.
or they fuck off.
Okay. As Scoria,
Shine.
Well,
as Shine, thank you,
okay. Maybe. You know, you never know.
is coming in for her first sweep. Tyrael, I'm gonna need you to make me a saving throw versus spell or die, as a Finger of Death spell is launched at you from within the confines of the cave, breaking the invisibility of the caster. Save or die, Tyrael.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I'm feeling a nat 1 right now. I'm gonna be totally honest
No,
with you.
mate, don't fucking do that.
It's save from spell.
Save, spell, or die. No resurrection. No shenanigans.
You should have said the handstand, dude.
Fuck! I told you, you fucking cuck. I feel like a low roll is coming, and
No. Don't say that.
I want to pat my brother Anton on the shoulder. Kind of just don't have a good feeling on this one. I'm so sorry. Oh my god.
Fucking hell. Jesus Christ.
I'm going to go ahead and we're still flying pretty far out, right?
You
Okay.
know it was
No,
cast?
no, you're within 60 yards at this point, and
Oh,
Shine's
within
going
60
in for
yards?
her sweep. Yeah.
Okay. Can I
I mean, you were within 60 yards when the casting started, so this is probably right as the lot of you are coming over this. This timing is probably very near to Shine opening her maw and unleashing fire on the minions down below.
can I
I do my Wand of Fear.
I didn't really
Yeah.
declare an action or anything, so I think I should be okay to pull out an Iron Stone, yeah?
Well, you're holding on to your brother, right? Because you're off the saddle. So you can I think you can unhook your backpack, switch arms, bring it around you, grab in, check the. I think you can do that without too much problem. You're a proficient dragon rider and a 17th level fighter and rogue. Not a problem.
Okay, thanks.
He should only have one of those, to be fair, right, Nick?
Well, how many are in there with that?
No, I'm saying I definitely think you should take it out.
That's gotta
No,
be
I already
that's
took it
gotta
out.
be Scoria's Archmage, right?
Yeah, no
Yeah.
shit.
No, yeah.
Yeah,
I was
let's
just curious
fucking
how
kill
many
it.
I think we have.
Yeah, we should.
No, let's kill him. You should land and kill that guy.
Yeah,
Well, we need to
we
do.
should.
We probably need
I
need
telepath
perception checks
that.
here then.
Perception. Wait, do I know that spell was cast on me, or how does this work?
Yeah, when you are affected by a Finger of Death spell, you can feel there's something trying to just.
He takes
snuff
some
out
damage,
your
by
life
the way.
force.
He
Oh, yeah,
takes
you do
2d8
take-
plus 1. Well, roll the damage now, because I want to see what level this guy's.
Yeah, is it per level? I think it's just.
It's 2d8 plus 1 per level.
It doesn't
my
say.
God.
Oh, it does say +1 per level.
Plus 1
So
point of
it's
damage.
2d8.
per level, I think.
Like it'll be
Plus
2d8 plus 15 or something
15.
like that.
Yeah. Not.
Oh, it's the
2d8
one per
plus
level,
one,
it's not 2d8
yeah.
per
Yeah,
level. Oh, okay.
No, if it was 2d8 per level, it might as well be a.
Yeah.
spell.
What a great start, guys.
I got so focused on the save or die that I forgot about all the other effects of that spell.
Hold on, the guy that runs Roll 20 told me I have to send him the $200 now. One sec.
Good job, Nolan. Oh, it's a 7th level spell.
Yeah, you read the spell because it still says a creature successfully saving still receives 2d8 plus 1 points of damage. It doesn't say anything about per level.
Oh, right. It does just say 2d8 plus... No, I don't know. Are you sure? I feel like it is 2d8.
It doesn't
I'll
say it in the
double check in the
description,
core
but on the
book.
damage at the top, it says 2d8
Does,
plus 1
yeah.
per level.
I'm
Yeah,
not
that's
looking
an
at the
error
actual-
in that spell at top. It is
Oh.
just 2d8 plus
2d8
1.
plus
It's
1.
flat.
Okay.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's some simple little 8 points of damage to Mr. Tyrael.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Our
And
tokens
Shine will
on the board
begin
anyway.
to... I will drag some for you.
In addition, human subjects, the spell initiates changes to the body such that after 3 days, the caster can, by means of a special ceremony costing not less than blah blah blah, animate the corpse as a juju zombie.
Yep. Pretty cool spell if you're a
Pretty cool spell.
evil fuck.
Yeah.
Do you want perception checks to see the guy? Because it sounds like Tyrael telepathies to Anton. That's our
Yeah.
guy. Like, we need to go after him.
I don't think you need perception checks for this. I think that sort of appearing out of nowhere at the mouth of the cave, because they had an invisibility spell that broke when they cast Finger of Death, is just like a person appears. And the two of you are on dragging back, looking down, watching the things
And it's within
below
60
you.
yards, so it's not like this guy's like really far away, right? So yeah.
Right. And everyone else down here is an orc or an ogre or a giant, and
need
this
to roll
individual is not. I think you spot
Dragon
them quite
fears?
quickly. Yes, there will need to be lots of fear saves, lots of damage to the enemy. That's a lot of.
I'm more
saving
just
throws.
curious about like these guys and probably the wizard.
Well, if they fail their Dragon Fear, they don't run. They get like -1 to hit and damage or something like that.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Okay,
Yeah.
It's only if you're
so-
like level 1 or something.
got it. I think Tyrael and Anton go after the wizard then.
Well, Shine is still flying, right? And you do this pass. He gets hit with this. There's sort of a moment of recovery and thought as Shine flies past over this at hasted speeds. And so you'll have to come around for the next pass and hop off and go for that.
We have our own
They've got-
fly. Can we not just
Well, they've
pop
got
off
fly,
now
yeah.
and, like
You do, but you all had your actions ready, and
that's fair.
clearly it took you a few seconds after realizing that he was hit by a spell to decide to go after them. And by that time, you would have been fairly far off. You definitely won't be able to get to them this round. Shine is flying at, quite a high click.
whatever the quickest way is there. It
Sure.
seemed like Tyrael figured it out pretty quickly. Is there a roll that we can do for maybe like we jump off this round and like attempt?
Definitely not this round.
Not this round.
Absolutely not this round. Yeah, at best you could do it the very next round, but then you'll still need probably a round to fly there because you're flying at a much lower speed than Shine is. So by the time you get there, if they want to retreat within the lair, they'll
wizard's
retreat in the lair. Yeah, which they
Did
are.
Tyrael pull out an Iron Stone?
Yeah,
He
I
did.
did.
That's what he did for that round, and you were wanding that round.
Yep.
So,
Does
yeah.
wizard fail his save?
Ogres die. These things die. These things die. We'll kill some more here. We'll kill this one over here. Why don't someone roll Shine's breath weapon damage for funsies here? Because I don't think anything here can save it. It's 14d12 plus 7?
I'll do it, I guess.
Yeah, go for it.
Yes, please.
14d12 plus 7. 114.
Yeah, none of these creatures would. Yeah, even the ogre would have died or the giant would have died on a pass save. So they're just quickly and instantly obliterated. The lower level minions begin to scatter as they see the dragon coming over. The bolts and arrows are shot. We do need to take a couple of shots at Shine.
I don't think non-magical
Because-
arrows do any damage to...
They have some magic arrows here just for this purpose. Those were the things they were grabbing out of that bone and leather hut.
Of course.
So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times 9 is 36. 36 d20 at Shine. I don't see any 20s there. None of them will hit. They all need a 20 to hit her. And the giants will throw some boulders at Shine as she sweeps by. She is within boulder throwing range.
With the initiative is important here because how do you want to rule like is her stone skin gone now because she's had 20 shots fired at her, or in this case do we want to say that there's a chance that
No,
they can miss?
she's gonna. But with all of these and with the boulders that are throwing, her stone skins will all be evaporated.
Well, that's what I mean though. But it depends on the initiative of the giants versus the orcs because
The
stone
orcs
skin
will go
deflect.
first. The giants are inherently slower. I'm not going to roll a million
fair.
initiatives and count them. It's just
Sure. So she doesn't have stone skin for the boulders, is what I'm saying.
correct. Yeah. Giant mountain. here. 1, 2, 3 rocks in Shine's direction. That is 2 hits, no crits.
The 25 hits?
The 36 and the 34 do.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see the 36.
Yeah, so she will take 13 and 9, which is 22 damage as those impact her and the arrows, bounce off or fall short.
We're doing one
overhead.
round of like coming around, right?
Yes, it'll take her a full round to turn around, and then the next round you can come and sweep back.
I'm gonna do a healing on the turnaround. Is that okay?
Where am I, Neal, in all of this? Like, how close am I
You're
getting?
still. I told you, Shine gets here way before you, so you're nowhere for this.
But I'm not like 10 rounds away, am I?
Well, you said you wanted to be 500 yards, and then you were going to creep up, and Shine flies at, what is it, 36 times 3 movement speed, times 2 movement speed? And you're flying at 18 movement speed?
Yeah.
So you are like 10, 15 rounds behind her. Thought I made that clear earlier.
Damn.
I didn't realize it was like 10 or 15 rounds, but...
Yeah.
I heal Shine for 7 on the turnaround.
Excellent.
Can we have her HP somewhere? Oh, I see it. Thank you.
Yes.
Oh, she's fine.
She's got a lot. She's
I
at
talked
121 out of...
to Shine and Tyrael. Is our plan to go
wait.
with the wizard?
We should.
Okay. On this turnaround, Shine, get us close to the entrance. We have fly. We're gonna jump off and run in. Cut
Okay.
off the entrance with fire.
All right.
Wait. Neal, can I run on the ground here? Like, if I run with haste, I'm going to be well faster, right?
Sure, but you're still many rounds out.
Well, I've been movement speed 36. So maybe not that many rounds. Depending on how many rounds away Shine was.
You guys had to fly for a couple of miles, and Shine was flying at a much faster movement rate than you.
How many yards are in a mile?
Yards in a mile? 1,000.
So it's not a couple of miles.
400?
Yeah, so it's not a couple of miles. It's a third of a mile.
If you were only 1 mile, the forest is many miles thick. This is why I was trying to ask where you were going to be during this, and you were like, "Yeah, I'm going to be over here, then I'm going to be up there." I thought we made it pretty clear that you weren't going to be around for this sweeping, passing, fighting battle.
Uh-oh.
Because Shine was so much faster than you, right?
Well,
Let's do it. Let's do the math. Let's do the math.
because if it's 500 yards and I can run at 36, I don't think I'm that many yards behind. I think I'm like 2 or 3 rounds away.
Okay, so the forest is about 10 miles from where your base camp is to where the lair entrance is. And Shine...
Yeah, but were we not 500 yards to the right of the place when we did the spells before we launched the attack? That's what I was thinking.
I was under the impression that we cast our spells when we were leaving base and not allowing ourselves to be ambushed spell-less on the way to the lair.
Okay, I totally misunderstood then. So I don't think I'm doing anything then. I'm too far away.
Okay, yeah. That's what I was trying to get at earlier. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, the two of you can easily hop off Shine as she makes her second pass, and she can't do her breath weapon. That can only happen every 3 rounds, so she'll have to do... she'll have a round to ask you questions. Do you want her to land and fight these puny orcs, which she can thrash without any problem? The giants are the only thing that would be a problem, and she's pretty certain that she can wreck the giants in a round or 2. Or should she just drop you off?
If
and
you
then
are
come
not
back for
going
another
to,
pass?
if you're not gonna fucking die, Shine, then you can land and fight.
Do we have a way
but
to
she's
call
not gonna
for?
fucking die.
Do we have a way for?
It's
Can we call for our army to come?
yeah, they're 10 miles away.
Oh, okay.
Well, they're on the way. That's fine.
Are they?
This is what we had. Yeah, this is what we talked about earlier. Are you going to do this alone, or are you going to bring your army? And you said, let's do a couple of passes, see how it goes, then work it from there.
But the plan was for the army to take over that position if they retreated inside the lair. So to do that, they would have had to have been pretty close, right? That's what I think we misunderstood the situation.
Don't let them wreck.
I
you.
felt like
because I'd asked if you want to
surrounded it
bring
with
the
our
army with you to support you, and you all said no. Let's just do some flybys and see what happens.
Well, when you said bring the
And
army to support, it sounded like you meant like bring the army to like support us in battle. But we didn't want them to support us. No, we wanted them to be ready to move in after.
We wanted to be them there to move in as soon as like the people have fucked off, right? If they're 10 miles away and we do our flybys and everyone goes inside,
we don't achieve anything.
we don't achieve anything. So we wanted our army to be pretty close to be able to start like putting the towers up, going over, and I would assume that's why Shine would have done the sweep here, so all of this is gone, so we can put our ladders up and start going in.
Okay.
I don't know, Koibu. That sounds kind of contrived.
If the army were, it'll take people, the army about a half day, maybe 3/4 of a day to march to this lair. And there are other obstacles in the woods that they would have come across.
Okay, I think that's fine. Yeah, let's do that then. I mean, it's maybe too late, but I think we thought that like our army was at this encampment now, not that we'd scouted it. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, I thought we had cleared this up.
I think it's okay. Like
now.
you guys can just like fly back, right? You've done one pass. Shine's taken a bit of damage. You fly back, right? Because if the army isn't there, there's no reason for you to carry on.
Well, but now we've wasted an important roll.
Not really. He's cast his level 7 spell for the day. Right? It's not bad. It's fine.
But we just survived a save or die, and he doesn't have another level 7 spell.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm saying, but we can still attack today, right? We just wait an hour or two or a few hours for the army to get here.
Does he have nap?
Yeah, he might have access to that, I suppose. I mean, you guys can go for it if you want to try and kill a necromancer, but I'm saying, like, it sounds like he's got 3 rounds to retreat.
Well,
so
I think
regardless of the state of the army, that's not really going to make a difference for your shenanigans inside the cave, right? The army at best is like 10 rounds out, near the edge of the woods, well protected away from all of this burned area. So it might take them a little while to get here. If we say that you spent, a whole day moving through the forest, clearing out the remaining goblins, bringing the army up here, and then finally like doing that stuff from that position, then Imric can be fairly close, a few rounds out. The two of you can jump off of here. We'll be fighting in the evening instead of the early afternoon or late morning.
Is that fine?
That's fine. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that's all fine.
We then are going to jump off. We're going to go in, Shine, hold the entrance, and don't fucking die.
Great. The two of you can use your fly spells to descend to ground level. Shine will come in with a sweeping pass to land on top of one of these mountain giants. And they are all pretty scattered out. Just crush the mountain giant, use her tail to knock down one of these things. Begin to wreak havoc among the people here. You used your fear wand. It's got a pretty big cone. I didn't bother rolling saves because there's a lot of creatures here. She's got a huge aura of dragon fear around them. Everyone here's got penalty. All the enemies have penalties to hit and AC, or damage and AC, I think it is. And we can have the two McGarry brothers storming Scoria's lair while Imric hangs out outside again.
Imric's running towards the entrance. Sorry.
As fast as his little feet will take him.
Yeah, exactly.
I kind of need to cast this spell. I cast True Seeing. Tyrell, if you want to go ahead, I telepathy to him. If you want to go ahead, you can go ahead. I'll be around behind. I have to cast True Seeing.
Actually, I think we should stick together instead of splitting off again.
1d10 plus 8.
Also, wait, where is Scoria? You can detect her, right?
Wait. Well, let's stop a moment. If we're going to be casting spells, we should, so it sounds like the two of you jump off of Shine's back. You get to the entrance. Shine lands on the ground. She starts ripping the enemies to shreds. She puts herself near the entrance, so her butt is like guarding it so no one else can chase in after you. So you can't be caught from behind. There's chaos happening outside. You can hear the dragon roaring. You can hear the orcs and the ogres and the giants dying. And inside this passageway here within the lair is about 30 foot wide, maybe 40 foot tall, etched stone that runs straight for 100 feet, 150 feet, something like that. Mm-hmm. And is it here that MrMouton stops and says, "Hold on, let me cast a spell"? I just want to be clear where we all are.
I want to be clear that, that is probably what I would do. As soon as I jump off Shine and she's protecting the entrance, I need to cast my spell ASAP. So I cast it,
Great. And Tyrell, you're going to stand with him and not wait for you are going to wait for him. You're not going to just charge in after the mage. Great. So while you're waiting, and he's casting this spell.
Can they see the mage? It's a straight corridor.
Right. That's what, yeah, so you can see down the corridor. It's 100, 150 feet, something like that, maybe a little bit longer. And you can see that at the far end, the lair opens up into a larger room back there, and there are a scattering of what appear to be archers of some kind, like regular orcish archers down there. And there's also a large iron and brass portcullis that has dropped down, blocking the channel.
Can I see where the wizard scampered off to, or no?
You cannot. The wizard has had plenty of time to move more than 150 feet and is out of sight. Or invisible again. Who knows?
Seeing the portcullis and whatnot, before casting my spell, if that's okay, I will telepathy to Tyrael. We can't just go in there without Imric. I say that we get back on Shrine and wait.
Yeah, I nod. That's probably true.
Okay. We get back on Shrine and...
All right. Yeah, you can telepathy to Shine to move her big butt, and then you can go back outside to deal with the enemies there. Meanwhile, Imric, you are up on the mountainside, right? You're just a couple rounds away. You're moving into your position. You wanted to get directly above the lair entrance, right?
My plan was hopefully that all the fucking dudes are going to run away, and I want to fuck with them as they try and run through the entrance. So I want to be within, like, 50 yards of the entrance when they all retreat. I mean, that plan is now seeming unlikely because it seems like they're just leaving, so...
Yeah,
depending on what happens, I might abandon.
The monsters here are going to try and fight Shine. It's not going to go well for them. I'm going to just do some big dice rolls and see if anybody here gets lucky.
Okay, well, I if that's happening, if Shine is fighting them all, then I will join in the fight when I get there.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 9 is what? 63? They can't all attack her. Some will have bows, some will have melee weapons, so we're just going to call it 63 D20 at Shine for miscellaneous orcs. They all need 20s to hit her. 3 hits. Excellent. That one will actually... only one will have a magic arrow. They'll hit for 5. And the other 2 that will hit will be using melee weapons. 8 and 7. Those are not too bad, actually.
20 damage.
And our giant will club and hit. Ooh, wow! That's actually really good damage.
Jesus.
And I think that is about it. I'm going to say that the ogres have all routed or been crushed or killed by fire or fear wanded away. We're going to take away these people who are also gone, and we're going to set fire to all of this stuff over here and this stuff over here. And if it looks like Shine is in a little bit of trouble, that's only because her breath weapon was down last round. Oh, she gets her full complement of attacks this round, though. So she does, bite, claw, bite, claw. Yeah, and so the bite on...
Nice fucking rolls, Neal.
Dude,
Jesus Christ.
Those are real bad. It'll take 2 bites and a claw. 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 bites and 2 claws to kill one of the mountain giants who just goes down right away. And then the remaining 2 claws, which also hit. Oh, actually, some of these are criticals. In fact, a lot of these are criticals. I think it's 1 bite and a claw to kill a giant, 1 bite and a claw to kill the other giant, and then a remaining 2 claws will do... Those claws were not crits. Yeah. So another 20 damage to the remaining giant.
Okay.
And Dragon Fear reduces damage on attacks by a certain amount, so we should give Shine just a wee bit of life back. Let's just figure out how much it reduces.
I'll check if you want.
2 to attack and damage rolls. So 20 still hit, but that is 4. Yeah, let's just make some quick saves for our mountain giants to see if they were affected by that. The giants weren't. I'm going to say all the orcs definitely were. So she will get 3 damage back from the orcs, none back from the giants.
Wait, isn't it 6? 2 per guy.
Yes.
So it was 3 attacks from the orcs, I think. Yeah.
Thank you. Excellent. All right. Next round, Shine's breath weapon catches up. This is the round that the two of you are deciding to leave the lair.
Yeah.
And you come up behind Shine as she is here fighting these things. And the one giant is still in front of her, willing to go toe-to-toe with the big creature. The orcs are coming around as best as they can to mob, hopefully just to bring the dragon down as quickly as possible. Because if they can kill Shine, if these orcs can kill Shine, Scoria will give them treasure, glory, positions, honor, servants, slave, anything that they want if they can bring this creature down. And if they fail, Scoria will hunt them down and kill them. So no choice in this situation. And then, some orcs with weapons over here, some missile fire. Yeah. And then maybe you guys over here and you guys are here. La la. Excellent. Not that these positions matter that much because this round is Shine's breath weapon. So, what's breath weapons? Initiative.
3, right? Is it 1? I thought it was something crazy dumb.
Wait, for what are you talking about?
Breath weapon initiative.
I think it's her normal speed. I think it's plus 12.
I think it is too.
I thought it was an innate ability, so I thought it went at 1.
I mean, if you want Scoria,
I thought that's how we've been running it, but I'm cool with 12.
Yeah, I think it's always been the high numbers here. Yeah. So our orcs, player characters. I'm gonna make one roll for all the orcs.
Can I roll in?
Yeah.
Can I roll in?
We don't wanna. Yeah, totally. Let's all roll in.
Nice.
Be a rolling party.
Oh yeah.
This should not be 12. This should be. Actually, you're also going at 20. Shine's going at 20.
I don't know. How many attacks do I have? 4?
You're
6?
hasted, so
We should be getting 5 attacks, I think, while hasted.
5, right?
Yes.
2
5
at the beginning, 3 at the end.
Sure.
yeah.
I think
Also, wait, does haste, how much do we knock off our initiative? Is it 2?
2.
2.
Oh yeah, that does bring Shine's down to 18. So it looks like Anton is the first one to go.
I go at 14.
Nope.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. Tyrael, you are the first one to go. There are dozens of orcs surrounding your pet build dragon.
Well, I'll do what I do best, I guess. Attacking this guy?
Yep. You will, I'm pretty certain, kill them on any given hit, so let's not bother with damage.
So,
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, and then
Just left, right,
Offhand?
left, slashing through them. Offhand, yep. That's a hit and a kill.
On its own.
and then I'll move over here next. Or actually, I'll stay over here.
These orcs are well armored.
Hi.
And they've got, nice battle axes, and they've got horns, and they're fearsome fighters to anybody but the lot of you. Imric, what are you doing?
Shooting smokes, like fish in a barrel. I'm rolling at plus 15 to hit.
You will
What
hit on
else?
them except on ones. They have 14 AC.
And my damage is d6 plus 2, so I think I do need to roll the damage, right?
Yeah.
Or not.
yeah.
Or you could just let me kill the orcs. Because they probably...
Let's say
Little
2
bitches,
shots
man.
will kill
2
an orc
hits equal an
because
orc.
they're very unlikely to kill in one shot.
How many shots do you get,
Okay.
Nick?
And
Well,
it's possible you
s-
could kill in 3.
Can I just roll all my attacks now, or do you want me to do them at the
Just
end?
roll them all right now. We don't got time for that bullshit.
Okay, 2 misses. Two
So
one-hit
7
kills.
orcs dead.
Well, no, because 3 of these are crits. They're going to kill. Right?
Okay.
Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 17 orcs, Neal. 17 orcs, please.
You rolled 16 dice. How do you kill 17 orcs?
Because I got 3 crits.
But how do you
Two
kill more
misses.
orcs than arrows you
should
fire?
get. You should
Oh,
get.
yeah,
You should
yeah.
get 11. You should get 11.
Sorry.
So you count the 14s together. The 20s are an insta, and the 18s an insta, but everything else. So 11, I think.
Yeah.
3.5, 3.5 is 7. Yeah, the criticals will be instant, and you got 3 of those, I see?
You got an 18, yeah. So,
okay, so we'll drop these 3, and then that's 11 remaining. We'll count that as 5 orcs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. And then, I think we killed the orc that went at, what was his initiative, 15? It was 12, actually. It should go right about now.
I think it was...
Yeah, the orcs run 12.
Yeah. Yep. Yes. So we're going to get maybe, I don't know, 15 D20 at Shine with melee weapons. 2 hits, wow. 2d8. 2d8. Is that what their damage is? Yeah, it's just 2d8. So that'll be
11.
Minus 4.
Minus 4
is 7 damage here. And then we're going to get a couple of bow shots that still have +1 arrows. That's going to be... How many people are still on towers? 3. That'll be 3d... We're going to just do 6 because I get 2 attacks per round. 3d... 60, 20. 1 hit for 1d6 plus 1 minus 2. 1 damage. Ooh, excellent. All right. Imric, now it is your turn. No, you already did your turn. Anton, it is now your turn.
Yeah.
Here are 5 d20s for my attacks. The last one will be with the shortest sharpness. I'm going to be going after the giant, if that's fine. Can I just fly over everyone and go there?
Absolutely.
Cool. Here's 5 d20. Yeah. I think he probably dies, but I can roll damage.
Oh, he absolutely dies. He has 51 HP, and you rolled 19, 18, 20, 19. You probably actually have a spare attack left and can slaughter an additional orc on top of that.
I think you behead an orc with that, the sort of sharpness.
That's true. With
it would
19,
be instant kill.
probably,
Yeah.
Oh my god, actually, 19s against huge creatures. You might...
Yeah, 19. I think he might need a 20 on a giant. But I think he might behead the. I think he might behead the giant on the 20 though.
Sword of Sharp. Chapter 6.
Sword of... Sharp.
Opponent is normal / armored.
Yeah,
larger than
large.
man size 20.
Yeah, but it's a +1, so it's a 19.
Oh,
yeah, so you actually will...
Kill the giant on the second roll.
No, but that doesn't kill heads. It's not a Vorpal sword. This is a sword of sharpness. You cut off his arm, neck, tail, something like that. You gimp the... Actually, with 3... The 3 is a hit. The 19 cuts off one arm. The 18 cuts off the other arm. The 20
I just leave him.
will go and kill another orc as the armless giant walks around. Hey, it's the second armless giant you've created. How does that make you feel?
Just as,
Forgot of it.
also, just as a heads up, I think we were saying that like de-limbing somebody is essentially death, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
So,
absolutely.
Yeah, it just takes time.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he'll die out in a round or two and is just done. It's not like he can even fight. He's,
Yeah. Okay. Just saying.
yeah.
It will sever
can stop.
extremity, arm, leg, neck, tail, tentacle, whatever, but not head, determined by a random die roll.
I think in this situation, you're flying towards him, you're above him, you get both of his arms. And this is when Shine can open up with her poison gas breath and just create a...
And kill MrMouton.
Base.
No,
she goes that way.
she's got telepathy. She lets him know the poison's coming. And it is a... It's a huge block, right? It's like 50 by 30 by 40?
Who knows?
How do you sever a neck but not a head? True. Is it just dangling?
Just check. Gold dragon.
It's a good question. It's a really good question. Not enough people ask that question, actually.
50 foot long, 40 foot wide, 30 foot
30
high.
foot high. Yep. So...
Oh, because of Hydra's. Got it.
You know what?
It's like this, Neal.
Yeah.
It's like this.
Yeah, it's gonna
just
be...
this block.
Mm-hmm. It's
Like
going to be
these
right
guys.
in here. Yeah, and I think there's no way that any of these people can possibly survive. They will immediately be obliterated by the poison gases. You know, whatever other orcs come and spread out, waiting for their opportunity to get close enough to make some sort of meaningful impact in this battle. And we're going to just do a quick 2d10 for our orc friends. Yes, even with the fear of Scoria in them, their morale is breaking. It's breaking by quite a bit. Those that are next to Shine can't really do much about it. But those that are not next to her are going to say, fuck this shit, and run into the woods, because
And into our
even
army.
the best trained soldiers and warriors are gripped by fear.
Okay, good. So they're fucked. I mean, presumably they'll run into our men and get killed.
Absolutely. They are a non-threat, which just leaves, what is this, 20? Maybe 25 orcs remaining? It's a pretty quick mop-up from here. I don't even think we need to roll dice, but if you really want to get into it, maybe Shine takes, I don't know, 20d20. She takes 0 more damage, and soon the orcs are all gone.
Kill some orcs.
Is our army like coming up and like mopping up like the people breaking ranks and like running?
You
or
would, yeah, they're hanging
back?
out in the woods. This, as we've seen with this this formation, it's like a mountain canyon that leads into the woods, and your army has spread out in the woods. So there's nowhere for the orcs to go other than up the mountains or into the woods, and they will scatter trying various routes. Some of them will get killed by your army. Maybe a couple will escape into the mountains.
Yeah,
it's very possible
fine.
that there are a few stragglers who will vanish or probably just die in the mountains to whatever's up there.
Can I check this tent? Any more magical arrows?
You will find no more magical arrows down in there. They will either all in the possession of orcs who were using them, or have been fired, or have been burned up as the orcs have been burned. But you will find a plethora of goblin slaves who are tied to a post in there, cowering in fear.
Based.
Cut them loose.
I mean,
You cut it like you free them, or you
Yeah,
you
I
kill
guess
them?
Anton cuts them loose, like he frees them, and I'm guessing they're gonna run and just get murdered in the forest.
And then they're gonna get gimped by the army. Yeah, cool.
That's life.
I fly back to the army, and I will find. I assume, Neal, we've got a number of clerics with us, like enough that I can get Shine full healed. Or not?
Yes, that is the
yes.
one of the nice things about being a good army filled with clerics of Martha is that you
Martha,
have good healing for your high-level, high-power characters. You might not have spells like Finger of Death. You might not have a lot of offensive power in your clerics. It's pretty much bless spells and heal spells up and down the ranks. A couple other
That's good,
things
then.
here and there.
Yeah. All right. Well, I make that a matter of urgency because I just don't want any funny business.
Yeah, she can get up to 91 HP and be fine.
Yeah.
And so she'll go back up to 136. Leaving us.
What did the Finger of Death spell look like?
There's no visual effect.
So Tyrael
it's
just felt.
He just
doomed.
felt like.
Somebody trying to obliviate me.
Yeah.
Yes, he felt his soul
the-
quake.
The ultimate assassination spell, because like against like a king, unless they're like level 5 or something, they're just gonna die even if they pass their save.
A ring of spell turning would be so fucking good.
Oh shit, yeah.
Okay.
Against that.
We set up the encampment.
Yeah, so I think we get guards on the gate with scouts and that.
Yeah, that's the question. Is this a place that you want to hold? Your advisors will recommend against it. They say that they don't want
we
to put
hold it. We
anyone
hold it.
here.
Wait, why did they
We
recommend
hold it
against
like
it?
100 men.
Why do they recommend against it?
This is Scoria's lair. There's probably some insidious mountain avalanche trap that they're just waiting for all of our people to come up into this area and then drop everything on us.
I think that's wise, yeah.
I still think we should man it though, even if it's like 50 to 100 men. And we should have a couple of scouts down the corridor.
Yeah,
have
they
a
will
sprint
definitely
back.
put some soldiers and some scouts and people with horns that can relay information and maybe a
Wait a
couple
second.
of archers around,
What is the time of day?
It's night-ish.
late afternoon.
Evening.
Okay. No, I want to hold this. I want to start moving into the mountain.
No, we need to rest.
For what?
Through
For
the
what?
front door?
We don't need to rest
To
yet.
change my spell list.
Do you have to?
Well,
There's that finger of death is going to be save or die to one of you guys, right? Can I get an acknowledgement of that? Okay, so do we need to rest so much that we were going to roll some dice to see if somebody dies next time it's used?
personally,
The
I
thing
think
is, that guy's
optimizing my spell list is
probably-
better.
That guy's probably gonna already be back in like the fucking den. We're never gonna see that guy today. At least
Yeah.
that would be my guess.
Yeah, he's gonna now be with Scoria, I think.
Well, I mean, there is a chance that we push through and do all of this before day is ended, right?
push through to Scoria?
Yes.
No.
I don't know what Nick's spell list is like. I could technically do it, but it just depends on what Nick wants. It's up to him.
Okay. If Nick really wants to, then yeah.
Well, like my spell list before was like I had a bunch of enlarges, I had a bunch of hastes, a bunch of teleports. Like I had stuff for like if we needed to chase Scoria down on the dragon, not for like going in and fighting. Like, oh, in this room there's 10 giants. In this room there's like specters or whatever.
Hold on, we still have all of our stone skins.
Yeah, I mean we can go if you want, but I'm just saying that I'm just going to be using my bow probably. I don't have much other in the way of other spells.
I think how about this, Nick? We go in for a minute. We go in for a little bit. If it starts to get dicey or weird, we can literally just leave.
It's gonna get
How
dicey.
How long is your true seeing last?
I haven't cast it yet.
Well, it's only a round level.
But I haven't cast it yet, yeah.
Okay, fine. Let's go in, but I'm not going to like push into Scoria's lair without like
I think
optimizing
that's
a spell list. Yeah.
Yeah.
That Finger of Death spell, I mean, if it's on me, I've got 25% magic resist, and then I have to roll a 1 or a 2.
Yeah, but
Well,
it's
no, it's 1, 2, or 3 is insta fail. We've said for everything, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, or 3.
So
sorry,
it's a 15% chance of just
To
dying.
die.
Well, 15% times 75%, but yeah.
For you.
Wait,
I've got
really?
For me, it's a 15%.
Because I've got magic resist.
The
yeah.
magic
magic
resist will help you
resistance.
even if you roll a 1, 2, or 3?
Because I'll roll a magic resist
comes
first.
before. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to reiterate that one more time. The magic resist is done before, so no...
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Correct.
That's only if they target it at Imric.
Yeah.
And Imric, let's talk about your imp. Your imp is what imparts your magic resistance to you, right?
Yeah.
How close does it have to be for you to get magic resistance?
A mile, I believe.
Ooh. And that mile we expect to work through mountains, right? The stone doesn't change any of that.
That's my understanding. I mean, yes.
Okay.
I feel like I would know if that was not the case.
If you were in like a
castles
silver-lined
and stuff.
room or like a lead room, I don't think it would work. Do we agree with that?
I thought that... didn't you go into a place before? Was it Crownhold? And you literally had him sitting on the roof and it was still working fine?
Yeah, it's a telepathic link, so I think it works. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Can Shine fit in this entrance?
Yes, she can squeeze herself nice and tight and fit in this entrance, but she looks warily at it and says, why don't you send some lackeys in there first to see what's going on?
Can you just breathe fire to kill the portcullis, to like melt it? And just... We've been with Balorian before, and we went into an area, and Balorian breathed fire in, and the fire goes for a long way. Can you just do that real quick?
Her fire breath is 90 feet long. She can go partway down she'll have to squeeze herself into the passageway, which is like 100, 150 feet, somewhere in between there, in order to reach the portcullis at the end. So she'll have to like squeeze into this kind of narrow passage.
I think we send like 10 fucking dudes in there.
But she'll
Doesn't
do
it go?
whatever you
Doesn't
want,
it go
Mr.
longer?
Mouton.
No. Doesn't it go longer because of like when you throw a fireball into an area, right? It doesn't have the expanding, so can't her dragon breath do the same?
The cone is only 30 feet wide at the end, and the passageway is 30 feet wide. So there's no. Yeah, it's not larger than the passage.
All right, throw in the gas one.
The gas one is only 50 feet long. It's the volume. We're gonna run to the same problem. The passageway, maybe convenient, maybe not, is the right length that if a dragon wants to assault it with a breath weapon, maybe a lightning bolt could get through. But a fire or a gas breath weapon is going to need the dragon to put itself inside the tunnel.
Okay, this is where we're gonna start sending in people to die.
Okay, wait there. Let me see if I've got a wizard sight spell on a scroll. Might be preferable. Don't know if I do though. Yeah, I've got a wizard eye scroll, Neal. I guess I'll cast that. Is it lit inside this corridor?
Oh, it's lit. Sorry.
Yes, there are sconces with torches on the walls, and the area behind you kind of like peer around the corner, not putting yourself in full view of everything. Of course not. But if you peer back there, you can see that the opened area is also well lit. You don't see any torches or lanterns. It could be magical lighting. I don't think you're caring enough to take some risks to see what the lighting comes from, right?
Yeah. So, okay, I pull out a scroll of Wizard Eye that I've had for a long time. I think I had 3 of them, but this is my last one. It takes a turn to cast, so I spend 10 minutes. Or maybe not from a scroll, actually. I guess it took 10 minutes to make the scroll, but the scroll happens instantaneously.
I think that's right.
Yeah.
That's fair.
So I cast Wizard Eye. This is not the other spell that I use. It's just one eye. It goes 30 feet around, but I get instantaneous vision.
You
It doesn't
see
have
as
to
if
come
from
back
the
to me.
eye. You don't have to
Yeah.
wait for a report.
Yeah. But I need to concentrate, so
And
I'm
is
just
this
here doing
eye
that.
visible or invisible?
Let me check. It has substance in a form that can be detected by a detect invisibility spell, for instance. So it's got infravision of 10 feet and normal vision for 60 feet.
Ooh, normal vision of 60 feet is not great, but okay.
No.
All right. You send your eye in very quickly. It gets maybe 15 feet down the hallway, and there comes this weird blobby blur. Whatever the eye is clearly being, its invisibility is being disrupted by an effect within the hallway. And the gathered orcish archers down the hallway will take shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And these orcish archers we will see are very different than the other archers that we saw out there. Other than they're not the crap orc. These are orcish marksmen. These are slightly better. How many did I count?
Could I cast a spell?
5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, let me just do these attacks first, if you don't mind.
It's fine.
Doesn't
1,
say
2,
anything about
3,
it.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. About it what?
How much health it's got or anything like that.
Page
Does
209
it
of the
share
Player's
the
Handbook?
wizard eye?
Yeah. Doesn't say anything about its health.
I assume they're not 30 yards away, right, Nick? They're pretty far down there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, never mind. I don't cast a spell.
A successful dispel cast on the wizard or eye ends the spell.
Seems kind of weird that it couldn't be destroyed, but
It must have a way to be destroyed.
physically.
It has substance and form. It probably has an amount of HP. There's another eye spell that has HP, right? Is that
Yeah, that's the other one that I cast, Prying Eyes.
Prying Eyes? From a different book that they put more text in. Lovely. Each eye's AC 16 and has only 1 hit point. Flies at a rate of 12.
I reckon the eye has half the wizard's hit points. So, 50.
True.
Let's see.
Just roll your
there's an-
attacks. AC 16, let's go for that. And
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, because that's a crit.
Okay, I think it's destroyed.
8, 9.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. 96.
Okay, so I wake back up and say, I saw arrows. I think there's more orcs down there. If we're going in, I mean, they'll break through our stone skin if we just rush them.
I mean, thank God we have, what, 20,000 soldiers here then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Let's send
So
soldiers
let's-
in. Let them
let's
figure it out.
Send like 20 guys in.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what they're here for. They're not here just to look pretty in a uniform.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's getting on towards evening. The hallways are lit. These people can fight at night. They've been marching all day. They got a couple of orcs and a bunch of goblins over the course. It's been sort of a rousing victory for your forces today. And so they're going to start by sending in a battering ram with some knights at the front with large shields to block any arrows, and then warriors in chainmail to man the battering ram and just knock down the gate, or at least pry it open enough that you can fight well enough to get through, destroy the enemy on the other side, and then find a way to lift or break the gate entirely.
As they're doing that, can I fly with Shine above to look for traps or like boulders that look like they might be loose, or something that's rigged there for them to attack our people below?
Yeah, the battering ram will take a while to be brought up. They probably won't be able to siege it until this evening because they were still chopping down stuff to build it at the beginning of the day. So that whole operation got moved, and they're gonna create. They've already got the head of the battering ram. They brought 3 battering ram heads with them. Everything else you can build on the fly. You really just need a trunk and some ropes and some other things. So sometime this night, that will be ready. You and Shine fly over the mountainside, and you're going to make me a detect traps roll.
Who?
Me.
Tyrael, the only person with such a skill. Yeah, you absolutely find 2 places where there are clearly rock slides, unstable rock formations that are held in check with what appears to be some ropes and some planks, and then like some bushes and trees have been intentionally grown. You can see like little potted things letting the bush grow in and amongst this stuff to make it look like this isn't an avalanche that is ready to be set off.
Yeah, do I need to roll again to disarm?
You can hop off. Well, in this situation, there's not really a disarm. The trap is primed and ready to go. It is only held in check by these tools. If you were to disarm it, you would effectively just be setting it off.
If Shine casts Dragonfire on it, can she melt it?
She will melt some of the rock, but not enough. It'll still come tumbling down. You could just evacuate the area below, trigger the trap, and then...
Yeah, I was going to say, is there some way to set it off? Yeah, harmless, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we just evacuate the area then, and then you set it off, and then our people will move all the shit out, and then we can have forward base camp? Does that sound reasonable?
Yeah, if I can do that, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You move out your soldiers. You fly back
Set
up.
off the traps.
Set off the traps. Rocks fall. Nobody dies. And then soldiers, probably in the morning, can come and move things away. You'll leave a couple of people in the hallway with horns and whistles, just in case something goes wrong. Checking in every, 10 minutes, with a couple of toots to make sure everything is going well. And that'll be our first day and night in the siege of Scoria. Why don't we take a short break and come back on the other side with some more game?
We will be right back.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria, the Siege of Scoria.
Yes.
So, that night sometime is when we're going to pick up with our game. What have you been doing with your late afternoon, evening time?
Well, we have a little discussion about strategy, and then...
Well,
go on.
before that, I think can we just set up with like the wand or the with the siphon thing, or that you hit the ground and it makes a brilliant, amazing mega camp just for morale, and then that's where we can have the setup discussion in.
Yeah, fuck it. Why not? We've got something to celebrate. Let's use the Rod of Splendor. I'll go and take it from Tyrael and activate it and set up a... I think it's like a huge tent for like 50 people, so we can probably have like all the generals
and a feast.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what we do. I just wanted to put that down there for flavor.
So why not? Okay, I think there's 18 charges on left now.
When else would you use the Rod of Splendor?
Yeah.
Some people would just save it and pass it from generation to generation without using any charges.
Yeah, we're not those people.
Yeah, we don't know how many generations are left of us.
Do you have on your character sheet, Stephen? I know I have, so I will change it to 18.
I think Anton will start the discussion. We'll bring the generals in during the feast. I think our current plan is to send, you can tell me if this is a good amount, but 30 troops at a time in until they get stuck. And if troops get stuck, like let's say after we send 3 in and nobody comes out, then I think we will go in, clear that area, and then send more.
Okay. Does anyone else want to weigh in or before NPCs speak?
No, I think we're on board with that.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should tell the men to, like, if they face an unwinnable battle, to try and retreat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they would like to... They're on board with that. They're going to attach a small scout with each one that can kind of, like, sneak ahead, peer around corners, and then we'll take... you said 30 men, so that's, like...
20 or 30,
4 knights with 8 soldiers each.
We need fervent warriors fighting for kingdom and queen here. We can't be sending in the rookies, you know?
Of course not. But we can't send in our very best right away.
Not right away, correct.
No. We'll use our... the person you're speaking to sort of looks around at the assembled to make sure that there's no one, of low rank here. We'll send in the greener folks just to get the lay of the land and the feel. And then they can fall back when they have a problem, and then we'll send in the more appropriate units when we know what we're dealing with. But if we're sending folks in blind, 30
Understood.
soldiers, officers, spearmen, 30 at a time sounds great.
What do you all think about, like, when we take that first large chamber, or if we take any sort of land points, about moving our camp forward into the lair and pushing forward, or do you think we should stay out here for the whole time?
We should stay out here. The last thing we need to do is move camp. If something happens and we all have to fall back at the same time, we need a safe place to return to. And they'll point to, like, the edge of the forest and inform you that there is another camp, a second camp in the forest still, as like a redoubt, a fallback place that is being set up with barriers and trenches and ditches. And then this can be... They're still a little nervous about building a camp at the base of a mountain.
But we cleared it for
terrain.
traps, fuck them. Yeah. They're good.
Yeah.
General, the
they'll
issue
do whatever
is
you say.
You might not be accustomed to dragon lairs, so let me explain. These are multi-mile long treks. We're gonna have to almost establish base camps inside of the mountain. Otherwise, it's gonna be, sometimes it's literally 6 hours just to get from, it halfway in.
Well, it shouldn't be for this, right? The only reason why it probably took us so many hours before, like, to walk a mile shouldn't be more than 30 minutes, I would imagine, right? Even with, like, fully geared and stuff. What?
I point at where we are. We're at the bottom of a mountain, and we need to go probably to, like, either the middle or the top. Right? How
long do we think a trek would take? You should know. He should know how long, based on distances and everything.
Yeah, I'll guess. What do you think?
That's a good
Koibu?
point to where
I
Scoria
mean, if you wanted
is, yeah.
to hike up the mountain, and assuming that there was like like an easy route here, it would be a half-day event with
okay.
appropriate stops for water and everything. And that's if there's a fairly straightforward path.
Yeah, I mean, I do think that we can make 1 or 2 forward base camp, even if it's just manned by like 50 or 100 guys.
We're gonna
If
need
they-
clerics there in the forward base camps because when we come back, we're gonna need healed, and then we're gonna need to go back in.
Yeah, like, if it gets overrun, then it gets overrun, and we lose like 50 or 100 guys. But like,
But these base camps are gonna be also stationed with some of our best troops to make sure that they don't get overrun. It's just what has to happen.
do you agree, Tyrell?
I mean, I don't
What
see
do you
any
think?
other way out of it,
All right,
Sounds
well
like a good plan.
let's
Well,
send the
main
first
base-
couple of groups first. Secure that first room.
Okay. Well, the battering ram is just about ready. Wheels were already brought with the army out here. Those are the hardest things to make. The metal head was already brought. And people have been lumbering away, building the machine of war. As the moment of battle comes, the people there, the officers in charge, will specifically ask to speak with you. There are going to be 4 knights leading this battering ram with a whole bunch of heavily armed soldiers behind them so they can hopefully stave off or deflect missile shots and whatever else might be coming down this hallway. And then one of the knights will approach the 3 of you and ask for some wisdom and guidance. She will say to you, Lords McGarry, I'm not afraid to die for my country, for my kingdom, for my queen, my empress. But I do want the best fighting shot at this. How do we know if Scoria is nearby? What if she's just around the corner, waiting to peek her head out and bathe us in fire as we head down that hallway?
You will
How
feel
can we best
dragon fear wash over you?
Wow.
even before I see her?
Isn't dragon fear like 10 yards or something, or 20 yards?
Pretty big, actually. And I don't think you have to see the dragon, right?
You don't have to,
Isn't
but
their
I...
mere presence enough?
Well, my brother here, I say, putting my arm on my hand on Anton's shoulder, can detect exactly where Scoria is at any time. I can assure you she's not around that corner.
She looks to Anton, eyes wide, mouth agape. What? Can you? Where is she?
I check.
She's somewhere near the top of the mountain right now.
I point at the top of the mountain. I'm not going to be there with you for every single step, but if I see Scoria moving, I will send a scout ahead to inform the lead team.
Okay. Well, that's good enough for her. She will give you all a salute, gather up their soldiers, and begin to push in. And as you are checking in with Scoria's location, you will get the impression that she is on wing, circling the mountain at this moment.
This is the next
dark.
day, right?
No, this is that night.
So then,
Oh, okay.
It's like 1 in the morning or something as the battering ram is getting made and everything is getting ready to be pushed out.
Yeah,
You're
well-
probably getting to the point where you need to sleep
Yeah.
in order to recoup your spells.
Okay, well, before I go to sleep, I can cast haste on the group before they go in. Just to they'll get down the corridor faster, less shots at them.
I need to speak with like. Oh, go ahead.
Corridor speed is going to be based on the movement of the battering ram, and haste won't move the battering ram faster because that's a strength problem. Do you have a strength spell that you could give them?
Let me
These
check
this
if I've got a
is
scroll.
heavy infantry. They need strength, not speed.
I don't have strength learned, so sadly not. I can enlarge one of them if that would help.
Probably, yeah. If you enlarge
Yeah,
someone,
they'll grab an
90%,
extra
doesn't-
person. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I cast enlarge on someone then.
Great. They'll put one of their people at the back and give it an extra push from behind.
I need to speak with like an engineer or I don't know. Basically,
Yeah.
I want to explain to someone how the find the path spell works. So I'll bring a wizard. I'll bring an engineer. I'll bring Emmerich and a cleric, and I'll get us all together. One smart general, lead general can be there, and I want to explain find the path. How does anyone have any ideas on what I should try to find inside this lair? There's probably a room that we can say for me to find exactly how to go there.
Scoria's treasure hoard.
I was thinking that we could say the treasure hoard or the treasury room, because that is probably a fixed place.
Thus, the spell could not find the way to a forest where a green dragon lives or the location of a hoard of platinum pieces.
Ooh, called
Correct,
out
but,
specifically.
But a treasury room is a specific place. Her treasure might not be in there, but there was probably a room created for the treasure. That's the kind of line of thinking I've been going on previously.
I feel like that's kind of getting around the spell a little bit. I mean, it literally says you can't find the dragon's treasure hoard with it.
Bad faith question. Uh-oh.
Sure, I mean, can you find the dragon's, like, bedroom? Because it needs to be, like, a real room at this point, right? So if you go into a castle, there is a treasury room. If we're in a castle, I should be able to take me to the treasury, and that will take me there. So why won't it take me to the treasury inside a dragon's lair? It doesn't have to be where the treasure is, but wherever it was made for.
Because that implies that spell then is not just a find the path spell, it's also a does this exist spell. Because then you could just walk anywhere and be like, hey, the king's crown, take me to the king's crown. And like, I don't know what the range of this spell is, but then you would instantly know if it's within range of you or not, right? You sort of need a, like, I want to get to that bedroom window, but I'm like down on the ground here and I can see the window, and then this will path me to that window. It can't function in a way that gives you extra knowledge that like confirms or denies the existence of things within range, I think is what it's trying to say here.
I know that there's a so I know that Scoria is in this mountain, and I know that she has a room that she sleeps in. Am I able to just say take me to Scoria's bedroom?
You could say take me to Scoria.
Are you sure?
Let me. This is an interesting and tricky spell.
This is the same problem that we have with the water one or whatever. The looking into the past. Yeah. What does it mean to know something?
Yeah. There's a whole realm of philosophy about this topic. Only if people studied philosophy more, we'd have answers. What is it, epistemology? Is that the study of how you know things?
Yeah, these are called Gettier problems.
Ooh. I feel like that's a verbal trap you're setting someone up for.
What?
Oh. It's one of those, like it's a BOFA problem.
Oh.
Gettier problem. It sounds like one of those.
No, I talked about this before with the water bullshit. What does it mean to have a justified true belief? If I see a ball roll behind a tree and I say I know there's a ball there because I saw one roll behind the tree. What if it was the case that when the ball rolled behind the tree, some kid walked up and picked it up and went away, but there was another ball back there? So what I know is true, and I have justification for knowing it, but it seems unsatisfying because even though I had justification for knowing it, that justification was incorrect, but it ended up being true, right? So that was the problem with the looking into the past. Like, show me when King whoever was killed, and it's like, well, do you really know they were killed? Like, what if it just says that in a book, but that was wrong? But what if it said in a book and it was wrong, but he actually did get killed by someone else anyway? Like, do you really have knowledge of the event to see it? But it's the same thing now with this problem. Like, show me Scoria's bedroom. Couldn't I just keep doing that until I see Scoria's bedroom, even if I don't truly know if it's nearby or whatever? Like, all these things have like these types of problems built into them. Which is why our wonderful DM is here to rule us through it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it can't find the location of a hoard of platinum pieces out of thin air, but it could find the treasury inside of a castle. That would make sense to me.
Yeah, it's just weird though, because like by the nature of the spell, like what if you walked around, what if there was a hidden castle and you walked around a forest saying, show me the path to the hidden castle's treasury? Like, aren't you just using that as like a locate object almost, or?
Yeah.
For example, with the concentration, the spell enables the user to sense. It's tripwire. That's not what I'm expecting.
Oh. This spell looks like, it says it works with respect to locales. So this sounds like shit that you would almost be expected to find on a map. So, like, I don't think you could use this spell, even if you were in a castle. I don't think you could use it to say, take me to the, or show me the way to the princess's bedroom. It would be like, show me the entrance of the castle or the exit of the castle. Or maybe like a secret exit to the castle. But I don't know if it could show you rooms inside of a castle, even if you know they exist, even if they're the most common rooms ever. Like, it wouldn't say, like, take me to the lobby of the castle. It would be, show me in or out of the castle. That's how it sounds like what it says here.
Would the lobby of a castle not be a locale?
It says, with respect to locales, which makes it sound like basically
not
exits
objects
and
or
entrances.
creatures within a locale.
Yeah, no objects,
the
no
next line.
creatures. Yeah.
It says the locale can be outdoors or underground, a trap, or even a maze spell. What does a trap mean?
No idea.
Like-
but you couldn't say find Scoria, because Scoria is a creature. It says it doesn't work with creatures or
For the
objects.
locale.
So if you know that there is a trap in this room, you could say, show me to the acid pit trap. I think that's what they mean.
With concentration, the spell enables the subject to sense tripwires or the proper word to bypass a glyph. So this should get you through magical traps as well. That's pretty insane.
Yeah, which is why this is so good if we can use it to get to, like, Scoria's bedroom.
I feel like it should work, right? If it says it works on a maze spell, so like if you're in a maze and you're trying to find the center of the maze, the spell will work for that.
Yes.
Now this isn't a million miles away from that. We're trying to find the center of the maze, which is the dragon's chamber, and there's probably all sorts of branching.
Different though. I think the maze spell is a very, very specific spell. That
No, but
it's
I think
not just go ahead.
it would find the center of a maze, I think, because that's a locale.
I think the nature of the spell would say a center of a maze. The only thing with like Scoria's treasure hoard is it specifically says the spell could not find a forest where a green dragon lives or that.
I agree, because a treasure hoard is an object, right? So I think that makes sense. But I don't think a dragon's lair is going to have a treasury, which is the.
I agree with that.
What if there's like 4 treasuries?
Yeah, like we need the word to describe like Scoria's chambers, like where she sleeps.
I've seen a chamber where they did the She brought in like the people and they gave them like the rings inside of the mountain. There was lava. Could I just find the path to that room?
Tell me more about this room.
Ago.
Yeah, we saw that.
Time ago.
She was speaking to the necromancer.
Yeah.
And she was like, you need to leave and go to Eridon and grow in power and be back here like ASAP to deal with them or something like that, or I'll kill you or something.
So you want to find the shortest route to
It's like the speaking room. That specific room.
Right now, we've not seen any branching paths, so I don't know if we need it right now.
No. Yeah, I'm thinking about for the future because it also allows me to go in and find traps. When I'm concentrating.
I think let's send in the first group of knights with the battering ram to try and take down the portcullis, and I'll cast enlarge on one of them, and let's see how they get on.
Sure, that's fine.
Yes, the assembled intelligence officers will rack their minds coming up with answers. And if you want to interact with these officers, you can just read whatever chat is saying, as they are probably a lot more of them than your officers. Will help. So, this evening, battering ram is loaded, brought up the ramps, soldiers are put at the front, and it is marched in through the entryway. There's much fanfare. Imric, you're going to go to sleep. You're going to sleep through this whole thing, right? Because you got to memorize spells in the morning.
I'm sleepy, yeah, but wake me up if some crazy shit goes down.
Same thing with you, Anton. You got to go crash out. You don't have time to see what happens here.
No, I need to sleep. Yeah.
All right, Tyrael, you're the only one awake for this, then.
Sure.
Okay. The soldiers will come on in, and you got the people in the front, you got the battering ram, you got the people on the sides of the battering ram, and then you've got some other folks that are like hanging back and watching what's happening to relay word down the chain. And you will be told very promptly of the complete and utter sacrifice made by your brave soldiers here as they fall into the first of what can be expected to be many more traps. I'm going to just bring us to a little thing over here. Your battering ram does come up all the way to the front, and you get your soldiers to, block off the path from our monsters, from our orcs, from our creatures. But as they get to this point, as they arrive at the front and begin the actual smashing down of this portcullis, a second portcullis will drop behind them. You can hear you will have heard that there was a clanging and a twisting of metal as a second one dropped, and popping from the side, using the angles to their advantage, a spellcaster unleashes a lightning bolt through the portcullis that just sort of bounces back and forth through here. So let's just do a quick 1d100.
What does that mean?
Oh. Well, they're using lightning bolt from a scroll, but they are too low level. To cast it.
Shit.
And there's a 15% chance of spell
shit.
failure.
Well, here we are.
It's not great for the enemy.
Uh-oh.
I mean, on one, does it not reverse cast?
It
blows in his
obviously
face?
does,
Yeah.
of course.
Maybe it
Might be
reflects
worse
off the
than
port.
that, Nick.
It might reflect off the portcullis and
Well, when you cast a spell from a scroll that you are not high enough level to cast, there's a chance of failure. And then if that fails, there is a second die roll to see if it's just fizzles or if it reverses or does a harmful version. In this situation...
make him roll a disadvantage, Neal. Roll twice on the table, pick the worst outcome.
Why?
'Cause you
Why
rolled
would
a
I do
one.
that?
Because you rolled a 1.
Oh, I see.
On a D100, I mean, come on.
Yeah, what a fool! What a fool!
This guy's fucked it up beyond belief. He's dead anyway. I mean, even if
Could you
Scoria
imagine
finds out about
failing a
this-
D100 roll? Jesus.
Bro,
Yeah.
what a fucking moron! Couldn't be me.
Cringe.
Couldn't be me.
Okay, in this situation, there is a 5% chance for a harmful effect. Who would like to roll me a D100 and roll a 5 or lower?
I'll go ahead and handle that.
5%.
It's only it's only within 3 level difference. Okay, it just fizzles, which allows our spellcaster to try again, quickly going to the next area. But as they get to do that, we get to read about siege weapons. Because the battering ram does get a full round of action. The arrows from these orcs, even though they are excellent orcish marksmen, we're not going to worry about too much because these soldiers are decked out in plate mail. They've got tower shields. They're in proper formations, and these knights also have pretty good HP. So they can easily stand many rounds of arrows before we have to worry about their hit points. So why even bother?
Or so we think.
Grappling hooks, war machines, fire projectors, ram catchers, battering rams.
Ram
Okay.
Ranch.
Nice, man.
Thanks, dude. 10. What is it? What's the meme? Fuck.
10 cowboys.
10 cowboys.
10 cowboys.
18 naked cowboys in the
18
showers of
naked
Ram Ranch.
What is this?
What are you talking about?
Don't worry about it, okay?
Ram can swing once around during the very slow phase. Excellent. All right, someone roll me a d20 for your battering ram.
I
I'll let
rolled-
Nick do it.
Yeah, go ahead, Nick.
What do I need? A D20?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what you need. I'm still trying to figure out how battering rams work.
Go ahead and give
But,
us a 17.
Give us
Oh,
17.
I'll get you at least a 17.
Give me a 17, Nick. Nick.
Well, at least it wasn't
How
a save
could
or
you?
die.
Nick, what are you doing, dude?
Every time, bro.
It's
No, I just did that. I just did that for a joke.
Oh,
So I
okay.
roll a proper one.
pretty
No,
pretty funny, yeah.
I'll roll a real
Yeah,
one. There you
yeah,
go,
yeah.
15.
Go ahead. Okay, cool.
Yeah. That was a good joke there, wasn't it?
Yeah, it sounds like the battering ram has a problem. That guy with the extra strength is just not working well with the others. He's never trained for his additional strength, or maybe it's that the battering ram like hits right between two bars and sort of gets itself stuck and wedged. Either way, the battering ram is going to be non-functional for 1d4 rounds while they try to adjust it.
1d4?
Come on, wait, hang on.
Not just one round.
My dude rolls a
He
1 on
rolled
a
a 1.
D100. No, but my
but that
dude
guy
rolled a
rolled a
1 on a
1.
D100, and he's fine.
And he's
Well,
chilling.
there was a subsequent rule. There are very clear rules for this, but you just said that there should be, extra chances. You mentioned how important it was that ones carry consequences.
Yeah, and you didn't do
You
anything.
just walked yourself into a trap.
Yeah, but you
And
said
you
no.
rolled a 1. There
But
were
it's
other
a
rules that
D20.
overrode your opinion, but your opinion counts in this situation.
I'll roll a 1d4 then, okay?
Yeah.
Here.
All right.
They all die. Okay.
Good one, team. The McGarry dice
Awesome.
rollers.
5, 10, 15. Yeah, so this is a pass, and the lightning bolt spell will go off. It is 96 damage, and that will.
Wait, he gets to do a second one that round?
Yeah.
No,
Well,
this is the next round.
Next round.
Oh, next round. Okay.
Yeah. And we can get a from here, doing a little bounce-a-rooney, something like this. 35 to these soldiers, who will make a saving throw versus spell. 1, 2, 3. And 4, and then our battering ram is going to make a saving throw 2.
Fine.
Yeah, DM screen. Battering ram is thick wood and iron against an electrical thing. Yeah, we're fine. The battering ram is not destroyed by the process. Some of the ropes come off and are a little frayed. Some of the planks are a little bit broken. But the battering ram will stay intact. And we will lose a few of these soldiers, and a few of these will be wounded. La la la. La la la. All right. 4 rounds. Our guy has 3 more scrolls, 3 more lightning bolt spells. Let's try it. 1d100. 1.
Ooh.
Nope, that's a failure.
Roll a table.
Yep, here's the subsequent table. It's a, what did it say? What did we get? 5%? It's only
You said
3 levels.
15,
You said-
5%, yeah.
you said
That doesn't
5%.
sound right, though. How is 3 levels 5%?
Because it's in blocks. There's like that's the table.
Got it.
So if the level difference is small, 1, 2, or 3, it's only 5% chance of failure. But 4, 5, or 6 is 15. 7, 8, 9 is 25. So forth and so on.
Mhm.
Okay.
72. All right. This is still the worst spellcaster that we've ever seen out of our enemies. 98. I'm sorry, it should be 96.
Jesus.
Yeah, and that will wreck this guy, and probably another guy will survive. And the battering ram. This time, the battering ram will not fully break, but just like it'll need repairs. But with the portcullises down, you hear these calls for help. And now, 4 rounds after combat, the message has finally gotten to Tyrael McGarry that the people at the front are having these problems. But it's delivered to you with more of like a solemn, like, well, the first wave went in with the battering ram, and they're being hit by a wizard with lightning bolt spells. And I think they're all going to die, and there's not much to do. How do you think that we should go about, they're already writing off these people as dead. How can we get past this portcullis, or at least clear the area beyond, so that we can break these down without this?
I
How
think
would you manage this, my Lord Tyrael?
How would I manage this? Can I see what is beyond the portcullis in the back here?
It extends for another like 50 feet, and then it's just like a solid wall, and it goes left and right, and that's about all that can be seen from the exit where your people are looking through.
If I wanted to run down there, how far would it be?
You could get to this first portcullis, which is maybe 80 feet from the entrance.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have to
but then-
slice through the portcullis with your Vorpal blade or whatever.
Yep, that's what it's for. Oh, can I bring another flank of troops with me?
Absolutely. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, I will. Do I have unfailing endurance so I can be awake and everything and it doesn't bother me, or no?
I mean, you can sleep in tomorrow
Yeah.
if you want.
You're good.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take another group of soldiers with me.
Oh, you definitely have unfailing endurance. Yeah, it lasts for days.
Yeah, it lasts for like
Yeah.
I think over
Multiple
2 weeks. Or
Weeks
something,
now,
yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we will get a fresh detachment of soldiers who are going to come on down and join Tyrael McGarry, who will come to the first of multiple portcullises. You're at full HP, right? You haven't taken any damage, Tyrael.
I took a little bit outside, but I must have been healed between because
Yeah,
that
between
finger of
rounds.
death did like 2d8 to me, right?
Yeah, you've
But,
been healed
okay.
by clerics. Okay.
Okay. Can I take my dagger and just whoop whoop like cut open whatever I need to, like for a hole for people to walk through?
It just it slices through the iron bars like butter.
Yeah.
You know, completely cutting them away and allowing you passage. How big of a passageway do you want to cut right here at this point?
Just
By
enough.
the time you get here, we're gonna see this guy's dead, and these knights have abandoned their situation and have pulled back to the.
Enough for
one-
troops to go through like 2 at a time, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, so like a 10-foot wide passage.
Sure.
Okay. Excellent. Yep, you can just draw me on the map where you want the hole to be cut. I don't want there to be any accusations.
Yeah,
of
right here on the
DM.
right side, Koibu. No worries, I trust you.
Oh, right where I
here.
put your character.
Yeah,
Excellent.
right where I put my
Okay,
character.
cool.
Whoop, right there. That's exactly what I want.
All right, a nice 10-foot wide passageway
Yeah.
can be created, making it nice and easy for you to enter in, and that will allow our heavy troops in the front to back the fuck out.
True.
Um,
Well, don't go anywhere. We're about to do some magic, okay? Let me go invisible because I can do that because I have a ring of
your
invisibility.
invisibility is instantly dispelled in
Gotcha.
this hallway.
Is there a way to see invisibility wards? Or are they like hidden, or is it just I don't know?
Yeah, I mean, you just take some time to do it. There are, orcs that are going to be firing arrows at you. We do care about your HP values, so.
Okay, damn. Hold on. I don't want to like run up and go check. Damn, I was just curious if I saw anything obvious. Okay.
Yeah, there's nothing obvious.
Okay.
Well, you know what? That's actually not that hidden of a thing. I'm gonna roll this. Why don't you roll a perception check for me? Don't let me roll it for you.
Okay.
It's not too badly hidden. Yeah, you definitely see it. Up near the front. Right kind of near this corner area over here, just beyond the portcullis, there's like this little outcropping of stone that has what appears to be like a metal, like a shield that can be pulled in front of it or pulled away from it. And then the shield is currently like pulled back, allowing this little stone alcove to have a little gem set in it. And you could either pull the shield across it to block the line of sight, or you could break the crystal, or I don't know what you want to do to it, but it's just beyond the portcullis.
When you say just beyond, could I reach my hands through or no?
Probably not. No, it's probably more like 5 feet, but just beyond.
Okay.
Um,
I'm sitting here
yeah, now that-
contemplating, calling on the wisdom of my brothers. Do I feel like this would be a relatively easy thing for me to clear out? Emmerich, you're muted.
Just
Yeah,
blink
yeah,
beyond the
yeah.
gate and fucking
Yeah.
slaughter them, dude.
Yeah.
That's what I
You'll be
thought about, but I'm like, and then around the corner, 4 more fingers of death turn.
You'll be fine. If the finger of death guy was there, he'd be.
I
the
will
one
be
shooting
fine.
spells.
I like that. The
will
words
be
of my
fine.
brother come through. I'll produce
your,
in my bag my big boy ion stone because I like having that guy out. It makes me feel good. Okay. Yeah. Is it? What
get
do you
in
want to
there,
roll
bro.
in or what? Because I'm about to start doing.
yeah, no,
shit.
we should absolutely roll into
Yeah?
initiative right now. Yep.
Okay.
What could go wrong?
You're not hasted, but can you get heroic phrase or no?
These are actually 7th level orcish marksmen, so this is not a heroic fray territory, unfortunately.
7th level. Wow.
Yeah.
We're gonna get big XP. Maybe 2 levels after this whole Scoria thing.
Let's burn that bridge when we get there.
True.
Can you just do group initiative?
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Are we doing group initiative?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Go for it.
Okay.
Whoops, hold on.
You need to roll
Can't
low.
Roll that initiative
Wait,
yet.
you cross this out. Is this siege weapon like fucking destroyed?
It's like tilted on its side and damaged.
Out
It
of
can be
use.
repaired, but it's not going to be functional today.
Okay. I'm gonna roll in with this.
Yes, we're gonna roll in with.
I think you need to roll in initiative with your sword because it's higher initiative. Does that make
Who
sense?
says I'm using my sword this round?
Okay. Hello, kitten. Hello. What wares do you have?
What's Koibu thinking?
We're rolling into initiative. I'm just trying to think about what the orcs and the mage over here are doing and saying to each other as you're
Surprise
cutting
check. He fucking blinks through.
That's
Whoa!
true.
I
He
didn't
hasn't
announce.
blinked
I
through
haven't
anything.
announced any of that.
That's
I'm
true.
not
Not
even.
yet. That's true.
Chill.
He carved through these metal
Yep.
bars and let the whole thing just clatter forward. It doesn't really matter, but did you knock it into this area or pulled it towards you? the
I
section
imagine I
you
would
pull
probably
out.
just kick it in. I would carve
Yeah.
it open and then I just kick it in. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So it's like and you can reach to about maybe 6 feet high or something like that. So
Sure.
it's something like that has fallen inward. Perfect. And so as you're doing that, the orcs, you don't speak orcish, but you can hear them shouting. And I don't know if this is good for you or bad for you, but the wizard will move up as you are, as you kick it and it goes clang on the ground, and the wizard like peers around the corner to see Tyr Mulgari for himself.
Yeah.
To see what it is that these orcs are talking about.
That is what he sees.
Okay. And we'll start with Tyriel's turn.
Okay. For me to cut open a 6 foot wide thing, I should be able to do this as like one full action, right?
You cut through it like butter, so I imagine it could. Do you mean an action or an attack?
And well, we're gonna say an action because you're not gonna let me do it in
Yes.
one attack. Yeah.
Yes. As a single action, absolutely, you can cut through a nice big fat
Okay.
section.
I'm gonna tell my men prepare to charge. I'm gonna run forward here, and I'm going to cut open a good 10 foot wide thing, 6 foot tall thing. I think I can do it in. Is it either 1 cut or 3, depending on how the bars are arranged or whatever?
Yeah, you'll have to go up the side and across and then back down.
Sure, I'll do that. Kick it in, and then I will run back here.
All right. And the distance, you don't care about reducing your AC. You can sprint down the hallway, do this, and sprint on backward. And
You should
where
roll
do
people
you?
in too, right?
Well, they all have
Yeah,
my
they're gonna-
initiative, right?
Oh, do they have
They
your
do
initiative?
not have his initiative.
Oh, I thought we just did group initiative.
Yeah, but
He
you're
was
your
grouping
own
by
person.
monster type.
Okay.
Yeah, because they can't act. Well, they could follow. Yeah, they could run with you. Well, I don't see why not.
Well, we don't have to. It's
Maybe
up to
a
you.
bit of a pause. A 6
you're
on
fine.
initiative.
6.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
Good. Base roll.
Excellent. So our knights are going to go in first. They'll leave the infantry to follow, the spearmen to follow up, but they're going to do the heavy knights going in first. Yeah, and it was this section right here that you kicked in.
Yeah.
Cool. Our wizard might get clipped by this falling thing. He doesn't occupy the entire square. I still think he needs some sort of save to avoid being hit by this. I'm gonna give him a save versus death at like advantage because all he's got to do is slightly shift his weight to the side, but he is casting a spell. So 13 or higher on 2d20.
Is he casting a scroll or a spell? Out of
A
curiosity.
spell.
He's got to move that, right?
He's gonna move. Oh, he fails probably.
Yeah, well, 6 is definitely a failure. The thing will hit him, knock his shoulder to the side, and interrupt his spell, wasting his
4
turn.
damage. damage?
Yeah, big gate falling on you. I don't know. He wasn't in the path of it. He was off to the side. Maybe D2
My
damage.
guy's taking some damage. Let's give him the 1 damage there.
Yeah.
He earned
yeah,
that
we'll
1
give him the
damage.
1 damage. He certainly did.
No.
And that will be... You should do sound effects for all the games. And it'll be a pretty quick, well, maybe not a quick fight, but the wizard at least will be quickly knocked out of combat. as the knights come in. The heavy ones go front to do the battle, and this other knight is going to hold this so that all of the other soldiers can pour in through a little bit later.
Based.
And Tyrael, you're out, right? That was the goal. You're not here to deal with these orcs. You're here to let the minions deal with the orcs. You're not trying to risk any ion stone
I mean, I'll hang back
charges.
and I'll see what's going on, you know?
Yeah. Well, yeah, you can watch the battle. These orcs are pretty good warriors, but they are primarily archers. And one of the first things you're going to notice about them that we didn't talk about yet is that they're not really wearing much in the way of armor. These guys literally just have some like scraps of cloth on them. They're
It's weird.
completely, practically unarmored in this situation. And so it'll be a pretty short fight. The soldiers come in. The orcish archers will try to back out where they can. Some of them will stand and fight. And Tyrael, you just gonna chill back here?
Yeah, fuck it. Seems like we're okay.
Great. Well, if you're gonna just chill back here, then we will talk about what happens next. Because as the warriors breach these walls, there are some other orcs in this back area. Some other orcs that are being called to action. Cheers and sounds and shouts will bring other warriors. Now, these aren't these high-level seventh level orcish archers, marksmen. These are some of that same crap that you saw out front. You know, the reserve forces that were asleep or weren't on duty at the time. You never commit all your forces to battle all at once. And it's all these reserve orcs that will come out to join the fight. But we've seen them before. They have D8, maybe +1 hit points. And these are 6th level knights in plate mail with shields, +1 or +2 swords. Some of them even might have like magic chainmail. It's going to be a tough battle for our heroes because they are wildly outnumbered. But we're not going to bother rolling dice.
Well, if they're wildly outnumbered, give me how outnumbered are they?
Numbers don't matter that much because even though they're outnumbered, like they've got the concave, right? They can't get fully surrounded.
Okay.
So they'll just hack through the orcs for a little while.
Okay.
But Tyrael, these people are here to do this. They're here to fight and die and get through the enemy. When you see a couple of these, lowly, ordinary, common soldiers being ripped apart by orcs, and maybe even one of the officers and knights eventually being pulled to the ground, dragged behind enemy lines, and ripped to pieces, do you have any sense of I should stop this? Do you have any I should risk my life for these people, or is it more of a this is their job to risk their life in here? I am an asset that cannot be expended.
This is their job, but I just want to know what's going on with this mage guy, because if I have the ability to...
Oh, he's fucking dead, yeah.
He died instantly.
Good.
Oh, yeah, I mean, the thing hit him, he took 1 point of damage, the knights came
And they all tried to
through,
kill him.
ripped him to pieces, he's totally dead.
No, I mean, this is what our brave soldiers are here to do. If I have the opportunity to, I will run forward and I will destroy or grab that gem for the anti-invisibility shit.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. As the battle rages, you can easily cut your way through this portcullis here and pop the gem out of the little thing. It's a blue gem about yay tall.
Yeah. Is it only normal orcs and everything fighting in here?
Back a sec.
Be careful. Can I
At the moment, you just see orcs.
can I step
ordinary
forward?
orcs.
Can I fight alongside my soldiers? Fuck it. If I feel like I could be killing these guys like 1 shot per kill, right? Or 1 hit per kill, basically? Are these are just like the
Yeah.
normal the same orcs I found outside?
Yeah. Yeah, these are just the same normal orcs that you found outside. You, from your position in this hallway, you don't see anything else. From your position in this hallway, you don't see any other spellcasters lying around. You don't really know if there's another thing that's lying in wait. Scoria has been known to set traps for you. There's
Gabriel's a
that
hero, Koibu.
trap in the mine where those zombies came on you. That's true.
Okay,
There's the
hold
traps
on.
at the
Give
top
me-
of the mountain.
Can you draw
There's
me any
invisible
more
marksmen.
back here or no?
Um,
Okay, or let me describe. This is what I want to do. Okay, ready? I'm going to drop the invisibility ward in my bag of holding. Okay.
great.
I'm going to go invisible. Can I do that?
Yes.
'Kay.
And it will work. You will be invisible.
I'm going to blink behind the fight, where the behind the orcs. Do I have the ability to see down both hallways now?
Yes. Let me give you a little snippet. Because I didn't bother mapping out that area in its entirety since I figured this battle would mostly be done by your henchmen.
Sure.
So what you have is a very large hallway that extends mostly to the right. It'll go to the right and then it'll make a left. Before it makes that left, there's like a doorway, like a normal, maybe a fairly ordinary doorway, a little bit wider than normal. Looks like it would go to some sort of a place where you need to move a lot of supplies in
Sure.
and out of, or maybe some bigger creatures walk through there.
Okay.
To your left is mostly a dead end, but there is another specific doorway here. And this one has a heavy banded iron door on it with a couple of like little bars over the top that would like allow you to see what goes beyond. I think I can move Photoshop.
Gotcha. It's not too big a deal. I just want to make sure that I can keep my eyes on both of those. And as long as I can see that there's like no immediate threat down either hallway, I'll go visible from behind and I'll start killing orcs from the other side, helping my troops.
Excellent. Okay, so it looks something like this, and then there's a doorway right here, and a doorway right here, and then this would be, I don't know if you can see what I'm doodling. This is the hallway that you came in through.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So it's like a nice big hallway, and it goes left to right, and it clearly like the main path, the path that a dragon could walk through.
Yeah, I understand. I got you.
Here.
Yep, that's fine. And I'm going to be right here, and I'll appear, and I'll start slaying monsters from the other side.
Excellent. Okay. This doorway over here on the left side, the one that is heavily banded, will open.
Okay, hold on now. Wait, I should have said this
we should
beforehand.
roll
Yes, we
initiative.
need to start rolling dice, and I need to see what's going on in front of me, okay?
Yeah, because there's maybe 40 orcs in this area, and as soon as like you're invisible and then you're behind them and then you're ripping them to shreds and the orcs are calling out, you can smell the blood, the sweat, you can smell the shit from running down people's legs as they die and their bowels open up.
Good.
Your soldiers are clearly going to win this fight. It's not a problem. And that's when you hear the door like, the heavy door, like old hinges. This place is well built, but not necessarily the most upkept and pretty area. And so you can take a look to your right, and you can see that the door has opened, and there, standing at the very front, is like a dwarf, like a short little dwarf with a big ass shield that's like right in front, right at the door, and standing right behind the dwarf is an old woman with like scraggly gray hair and sort of bright bluish eyes covered with little pockmarks and moles on her. She's wearing these long dark robes, sort of like this guy up here, except this was a male.
Okay.
And that's probably when we should roll initiative. And that's the only thing here that you should worry about. You don't care if some orcs hit you from behind opportunity attacks, right? Who cares about first level
true.
orc opportunity attacks?
Absolutely true. Just checking. Do I have any stone skins?
Yes.
I'm just curious what the time is on it.
You did start with some. You probably would have suffered a few attacks while we were in here. I didn't think it was going to be necessary, but you had. This would have been one round, maybe. Yeah, it would have been 2 rounds of combat. You would have blinked in, had a full round of combat, a second round of combat, and then the door would have opened. And so your stone skin charges were sitting at 9, and you would have had 3 orcs on you for the first round, and you would have killed them, and probably maybe 2 more would have. So you would be down. You're down a few stone skins, but you're still gray.
Sounds Gucci. So we are rolling to attack.
Yeah.
9 initiative.
Our creature will be rolling with 5 initiative.
You are dead, son.
And the dwarf, we're just going to use the soldier, is going to roll at a 14. Excellent. Our spellcaster is going to open up with just a simple low-level magic missile spell. Just an easy 3d4. Which will kill your stone skin charges, but first, I think
he has the thing above him, right?
the thing above
Stone
him.
will absorb it. Yeah.
Did we say
Alright,
whether or
so
not improved blink escapes magic missile or no?
Yes, it does.
It.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Were you blinking?
I blinked last
weird.
round, so
Yeah, so there's no reason not to blink this round. Because improved blink, you get to time it to either blink right away or to blink.
It's not quite improved blink, right? It's on the dagger. You said that they can do it at any time during the round.
Yeah.
Essentially.
So the question is, when
I
would
used
you
it to
have...
dodge a magic missile.
Right. So the question is, when would you have been planning to run and blink behind the dwarf and the wizard and get them from behind? And so you were saving your blink, or were you trying to blink at the start of the round to avoid any incoming spells?
well, I don't think we don't have to announce that ahead of time, do we? Because I don't think we know if we're getting attacked, right? And the whole point of the blink is I think we can blink out of turn, right?
Blink out of
Yeah.
turn, yeah.
Yeah. And Nick, you used it to avoid a magic missile spell, like
I
you
did.
blinked in response to its being cast.
Yeah, I did with the dagger, and also,
Yeah.
I mean, when Georg had it, he dodged my magic missile with it, but that was the spell version, not the.
Yeah. So then you can absolutely see the missiles begin to appear from the priest, the wizard's hands, and if you would like to blink to avoid them, you can, but then you can't blink behind them this round.
Who says I was ever going to blink behind them? Why are you assuming that? I will
I would
blink,
do.
and I will blink towards them.
Excellent.
You dodge the missiles.
Yeah, you blink right up on top of the dwarf. You're standing just before the doorway now. The missiles don't even come anywhere near you. Tyriel's turn.
Can I see over the shield to stab if he's a dwarf?
Yeah. Well, not you can see over the shield, but he's still a meaty person, and there's space between you. Your dagger won't reach past the dwarf to the wizard.
Okay, can I attack the dwarf with my dagger?
Absolutely, 100%.
Okay, wait, actually, it's just a normal shield, right? That's like +4 to AC or something?
+3 usually.
Okay,
if
so I
you're
should actually...
proficient.
Yeah, okay. I will attack the dwarf with my sword.
Mm-hmm.
31.
Easy strike. Single
Crit
crit.
or no?
Yeah.
If I get more to hit here, is there a chance it could double crit, or will it never double crit on a 12?
In theory, it could double
Because
crit
I
on a
have...
12.
I don't remember if we still have... is Recitation... Is that still active or no?
Oh, okay, you're not going to consume an ability, then no,
Nope.
don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then this is just a normal crit?
2d8 plus whatever.
2d8 plus 6. What is
Here's
that?
your third level dwarven fighter's HP. All he does is hold shields.
Okay.
You'll bring him down to half.
That's 1. I will take a second attack. 23, does that hit?
Yes, it does.
9.
That will do 20 out of his 24 HP. Close, but no cigar.
Fuck. I'll slash with my dagger, I think.
At the dwarf,
Yeah.
cutting through him like butter, and finally removing the dwarf from the game. He falls dead at your feet. The wizard, with her white hair, stands before you, terror in her eyes, knowing this is her final moment. Do you speak Mystrian, Tyrael?
Yeah, I think so, yes.
She
Drakisian,
call-
Eridonian, and Mystrian, yes.
She throws a call over her shoulder. He's here! It's Tyrael! In Mystrian, you can hear it being called out as the two of you roll initiative, and she will do her utmost.
Wait. Are we at the end of the round?
Yeah. Do you have another
well,
attack?
Because I get one more attack, right?
You get 3 every other round, right? So 2, 3. This round is 2. Next round is 3 with your because you're not hasted. Yeah. So this is.
Wait, hold on. That can't be right. I got 2 of my main hand and then my offhand, and then I should get another one at the end of the round, right? Or am I missing? Am I fucking this
Well,
up?
your second Moonblade attack should have happened at the end of the round,
the end of
but
the
we
round.
just resolved it earlier.
Oh, true. Okay. Well, then at the round's end, I'll go invisible.
All right.
When I go invisible and I move to the side, do her eyes follow me?
No, her eyes are focused on the magic at hand. She's reaching into her pocket and she's pulling out a thing, and beginning to she's focused on the spell
Sure.
at hand.
Okay.
She's.
I will.
there's no way. Yeah.
I'll go invisible and I will back up quite a bit.
Back up quite a bit.
Sure. And
Which
then
Direction, just down the corridor.
yeah.
Okay.
Can I go down the corridor and then look down that one hallway? Is there anybody coming? Or is
The
it-
big hallway.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. You can see that down this big hallway, there are another maybe dozen orcs or so that are gearing up, that are putting on their armor, that were probably asleep or otherwise preoccupied. And there are a group of 3 trolls that are standing here impatient. And there's a single human warrior standing behind the troll, shouting at them in mystery, and you dirty slobs, you're gonna wait here until it's time. Don't you? There's plenty of food to be had for all, but we're gonna form up in an entire.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. All right, I'm rolling initiative for next round then.
Okay. Yep. The spellcaster will go. They cast Burning Hands in front of them, just sort of in the void before them where you no longer are, hoping that it would hit you. What is your plan, Mr. Tyrael?
I'm going to run forward. I think I can do a charging attack here.
Into the orcs and trolls?
No.
Okay.
Into the lady in the doorway, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That should be a +4 to hit,
Ooh.
or is it +6? What?
Yes, but a charge means that your initiative syncs up with hers, and you actually will get hit by that Burning Hand spell.
His would go first,
Wait,
right? Don't
what?
You get +2? You get
'cause
-2 for a charge?
A charge is a bonus of... Ooh, is it 1 or 2 to
I think
initiative?
it's 2.
Wait, hold on. I would
Oh.
never charge. I don't think we've ever played that rule in our entire... I've never heard that one before.
You always get initiative. Yeah, you get +2. Oh, hold on.
I've never heard of getting a bonus to initiative on a charge attack.
No. You get to hit.
Oh,
I don't
no.
think we've
He's
ever
saying
played
there's a
with
bonus to it.
initiative.
He's
Yeah,
saying
I
you
know,
change
I
my
know.
initiative.
There
yeah.
is. But
Okay,
we
wait.
might
Well,
have
if there
been
is, I would
forgetting
just
it for
not do it.
years.
I would never...
No, if we haven't played with it, then let's not do it now.
Yeah,
but
I've
it,
never
that is
heard
a
of it.
I don't
rule
think we've
that
played
I
it,
think we just forget because we rarely charge. And
+2 on his attack and +1 for being
yeah.
mounted.
All right, whatever. The Burning Hand goes off. You can run into the wizard.
Okay.
She's got like 15 HP. Rip her to shreds,
Good.
buddy.
Yeah, I will.
Dead.
Actually, exactly 15 HP.
Double crit?
I think it's a...
yeah, just fucking head from shoulders. She's got 10
Okay, whatever it
AC.
is. Okay. Fuck that
Yeah.
bitch.
She's fucking. Her blood splatters against the walls.
Okay, that's all I
You
want to
can
do.
see
And then I will...
You don't want to know what the hallway behind her?
Sure, what do I glance into the hallway and see? Because I heard her screaming for people, so I don't really want to stick around to see who's coming.
It remains a narrow hallway, maybe 5 feet wide, and takes a pretty solid right-hand turn.
Yep, that's okay.
But
Don't need to
what
see
you
it.
can see is that this hallway is like shoddily built. There are poles and beams that are sort of propping up what appears to be an unstable ceiling. Maybe it's recently been collapsed and it's been having to be rebuilt. Maybe it was just never finished. But it's sort of a broken hallway.
Okay. I'm good here. I'll kill that. If anything, I'll tell my people, I guess after... I'm assuming most of the orcs are dead, to retreat because there are trolls coming. And so we probably need to reform.
By the time
and then
that you
later.
come back and look at this, the orcs are dead or fled. All of the archers that were here before are definitely gone now. And the reinforcing orcs are gone.
Okay.
And your people can leave their dead behind. You can pick them up once you clear this area for good. And your survivors will come back with you. Because who wants to deal with trolls?
True.
All right. Out we go. Back out to safety. And, well. What next? What's the plan? Leave everything else to the army? Deal with the trolls and
I
the-
feel
that
content
stuff?
with all the memes I've done tonight. I'm good.
Yeah, cool. Well, you can head back, report what's happening. The orcs and the trolls will not counter that far. One troll will rampage ahead and sort of come through the openings that you've made for him and come into and harass some of your scouts, maybe rip a person or two to shreds before they are brought down by arrows and a couple of magic missiles, and then their bodies hacked to pieces and dragged back to camps to be thrown into fires.
Based.
Nice.
Yeah. Upon hearing of your exploits, new people will be assembled. Those soldiers that risked their lives can go rest for a few days, and a new group will be sent to deal with the trolls. This time they're going to have to find a way to deal with them very particularly. They're going to have to bring fire and acid. There's going to be a wizard and a cleric going with them. The Burning Hand spell might be very good here, so they're going to bring a third or fourth level wizard. No one wants to risk any fifth or sixth level wizards this early in the game. You wouldn't want to lose your fireball potential or lightning bolt potentials, but a lowly wizard, a lowly war wizard can go along. Yeah, and I think for our player characters, we'll just skip to the next day as everybody wakes up, gets to learning their spells.
Great.
MrMouton, you can check in with Scoria. She is still circling above the mountain somewhere, or maybe, alternatingly circling and perched on the mountain. Now that the sun is out, you can see in the distance the red glistening scales of the giant dragon up atop the mountain, watching the battle, or watching the camp from afar.
Circling threateningly.
Okay. I
All
flip her
right.
off.
Well, today we can make some progress. Then I think the three of us go in today. What do you
I think
think?
we're good.
With
Or
troops
or
as
do you
well,
wanna-
right? I think we always send in
Yeah.
troops and we support from behind.
Can we
okay.
do the thing, Nick, where we seaming ourselves with like troops? So it's hard to like
yeah.
find out who the fuck we are.
We can do
Obviously,
you
if we're
want.
in like a battle, we're gonna be known because we're heroic, etc. But it might be hard to figure out who to cast Finger of Death on if we're seaming.
Yeah. All right. I cast our stone skins on us. I cast ultravision on me. I cast seeming on us to make us look like normal soldiers.
Good.
So, I mean, I look like an archer. Anton and Tyrael just look like soldiers or knights. Do you want to be knights or soldiers? Because you're giving orders, so maybe knights is better.
Yeah, I'll be a knight.
Yeah, okay, so you two look like knights. I'll look like an archer. And my spell list is ready, so yeah.
Yeah, my spell list is ready as well.
Can I assume with seeming Neal I can get rid of stone skin?
I don't
Guess
see
the
why not.
description.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Because I could change the color of someone's skin, so
Mm-hmm.
good. All right, so we don't look like we're stone skinned either. All right, and then we go
should
in
I
with the next
cast-
group, shall we?
Yeah, we go in with the next group. Should I cast Find the Path? It 1 turn per level. Did I fuck up? Should I cast
let's-
Find the
let-
Path?
Let's consult the books for 15 minutes first.
Can we? Are we? Is there any path to be found?
The path
Well,
is deep in the books.
To what would you like to find a path?
To the speaking room, the one that we've seen before.
Ah.
I can very
Oh,
easily
you can-
mentally picture it.
Yeah, you've got a mental picture of it in your mind. I think that is a great example of how to use this spell.
based. Good job, Mooton.
That'll allow me to concentrate and find traps along the way, and it'll give me the most direct path to it,
The most direct route. Okay.
I believe.
I
yeah.
know what that route is. You know what that route is. I think you both have many hours of spell learning, so it probably won't be until early afternoon
Yeah.
that all of this stuff is going to be going down.
Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'm going to try to put this image in.
I am going to change my cloak for this. I'm going to be wearing the Cloak of Displacement and not the Cloak of Plenty. So to random every Joe's, I'll be displaced.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. I think this will work. I'm just going to bring you a little image of what this area was like. So that way, if you have any questions or concerns or anything that you want to figure out about this, it'll be easier than trying to verbally describe it to you.
Which area was like? The one that we just fought through?
Yeah, because there's been a whole, you might have gone to bed, but the battle continued. The siege and the prying into the fortress has continued.
Mm-hmm.
And you should you'll get a rundown from the assembled folks of what that was like, where people went, what happened. So I want you to be able to get all the information your characters would have had.
Good.
How many people died?
Like
Doesn't
12.
matter.
It does.
Doesn't matter. It matters to us, General.
It doesn't. We don't give a fuck. Oh,
Let him
okay.
die. Holy shit. Okay.
Okay.
Dragon-sized path. Gates.
Yeah.
Portcullis.
Yeah, so here's the area that you came through. This is that little side passageway. It is now completely collapsed. This area has been sort of overrun and taken out. There's some storerooms, a kitchen, a mess hall, an armory, rooms where you would store orcs and ogres and trolls. some sort of like administration building over here where there was some money and some supplies of some interest, not to you guys anymore. You don't care about that sort of stuff. And then a room for offensive and defensive mages and clerics that would have operated in this area. You will hear that there have been, in addition to that first wizard that was killed, there was an additional 1 wizard dead and an additional 2 clerics dead, as well as someone who stayed behind to set fire to all of the supplies that were in the cleric and mage rooms as the battle progressed into the administration building. Whatever scrolls and potions and items that would have been recovered from that area were destroyed rather than letting them fall into your hands.
Nice.
And then there is not but the dragon-sized path leading deeper into the mountain.
All right,
bringing
that's where we're
Shine,
going
or-
next.
Great
I don't think
question.
yes. I think we leave Shine until.
I think we leave Shine outside to defend in case there's like a big problem.
We need someone that can, like, if Scoria decides to attack our camp now, right, while we're in here.
Yeah. In the morning,
No,
I will
hold on.
cast-
We're not ever worried about Scoria attacking our camp because we've got hundreds of archers with +1 arrows. If she dives in,
true.
she's dead. We should have Shine should be with us.
I agree.
Well,
I don't know. I don't
wait,
know if
wait,
she's
wait,
dead,
wait,
Mom.
wait.
What?
We got to roll that back, because now when you were marching with one big death ball of an army, you were in a situation where most of your archers could hit everything pretty easily. But now you've got like a camp in the woods, a camp at the base of the mountain, and then some folks that are going inside, and not everybody is fully armed at all times. This siege might take days, might take weeks. People need to be resting in shifts. And without Anton here to say, hey, Scoria is about to arrive, everybody form up, it is possible that an invisible Scoria could surprise your army out in the woods at one of the different camp locations.
How far out do the anti-invisibility wards work? I could test this very easily.
Yeah, the first thing that you'll notice is that the anti-invisibility ward takes a little while to set up. If you just bring it out, it's not like a stone of sea invisibility.
Sure.
You can talk to some other folks about it. It needs to sit and rest in one spot for about an hour before the field develops around it that breaks invisibility.
Okay.
But once that field develops, it is... a 120-foot radius.
Okay, so we've got tons of these anti-invisibility wards we picked up, right?
Yeah.
So we're gonna litter these throughout the
It needs
trees.
24 hours of stability to establish itself. Yes.
Okay, I mean, we can set these up in like trees all around all of our camps that are outside so that Scoria can't approach by invisibility. And then depending on how many camps we have, we can split up a few hundred archers with +1 arrows in every single one of these camps. I think that works fine. Shine is coming with us inside. Even if Shine was outside, she still can't cover every single camp. In fact, she's useless because let's say Shine is at our base camp and Scoria is greater invisibility, swoops in and attacks one of our far camps. Shine, 1, can't approach her on her own, and 2, Shine wouldn't be able to get through in time anyway, and then Scoria would just fly away. There's literally 0 point in Shine being outside, I think. Right?
Okay. 120 yards, not 120 feet. But
Gotcha.
yeah, if that's what you want.
What do you think, Nick? What was that? What I
Well,
just said?
I only started listening halfway through, but if we do nothing, then Scoria can kill all of our men. There's not really much we can do about it, right?
Well, no,
because
we've got archers.
Okay, 1 in 20 do d6 plus 1 damage. So 100 will do 5d6 plus 5. That's not.
Okay, but here's the thing. Shine does nothing. What does Shine do?
Well, explains to me why she does nothing.
Well, because
She can't kill Scoria in a one-on-one.
Yeah, 1, she doesn't even win the one-on-one.
No, okay, but archers plus Shine. Scoria can't fight that.
Okay, that's 1 maybe, okay. But then 2, Shine can't cover all the camps at once, right? Scoria can still swoop in, do 1 or 2 breath weapons, and then teleport away, and Shine is just worthless out there. What's the point?
I mean, maybe. I think Shine can maybe intercept Scoria if she tries to do that.
Wait, what? Hold
It's
on.
a-
Wait. When you talk, you have to say something that means something. Can intercept Scoria. Scoria's going to
Yeah,
be
why
flying with
not?
greater invisibility. How can Shine intercept
Yeah,
her?
but because she can sense her, right? She could
Since
sense
when?
Seraphis when we were going through the
can sense her.
Great Forest.
Well, she can sense it when
Yeah.
she's close by, but if Shine is at our base camp, she can send Scoria flying out to the forest to kill a camp out there? She can do that?
No.
Probably not. I mean, the base camp and the forest camp aren't that far apart. They're maybe a mile apart.
She can't detect her a mile away, can she? With, like, precision to intercept?
not to intercept, but she might be able to pick up that Scoria is getting closer. Shine could move halfway between the two until more information.
Okay,
but
can
she definitely
Scoria,
won't-
could Scoria kill Shine in a single round?
No.
No,
Could,
the
Scor-
stones-
could Scoria could Scoria and her wizard kill Shine in a single round?
Probably.
I don't think so. Not in a single round.
Can he use Finger of Death from Scoria's back on?
Yeah,
Shine?
but she's got good saves and magic resistance. I mean,
I think there's no reason that Shine shouldn't come with us.
Yeah, I just don't know why we would roll the dice
The
on her.
camps will defend
dying.
themselves.
Yeah.
will they though? Will they though?
Well,
I mean,
how many camps do we
what's
have?
the other option? They just die?
Wait, how many camps do we have?
2.
We have
You've
2
got
camps.
The main camp,
So that should be.
and then you've got the one in the forest.
Yeah, so that should be 250 to 500 archers at each one, plus whoever's holding scrolls of magic missile. I'm sure we've got a few left in this kingdom. We should. Yes? Okay. So,
And you've
Okay.
got some mages with you.
yeah, and some mages. I don't think she's going to fly into a camp like that. That would be wild. And we can set up those anti-invisibility wards everywhere, too, which gives you 120
Yep.
yards of...
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
I think,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Plus, having Shine in here, like, we know Shine can do well in here. Like, she can breathe fire and do crazy shit, and...
All right. Yeah, you've convinced me.
Thank you.
We take Shine.
You're gonna bring Shine. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What else are you bringing? Are you bringing infantry behind you?
We are
you
in
going
front
to
of
send
us.
infantry ahead scouting? Okay. Yeah.
We're gonna bring like scouts, but I think with us we should have like each at bare minimum 1 Giga Warrior. What are our fighters like? Who are our best fighters in the group?
The Wayfarers, right?
Or is it the Wayfarers?
They're here. We haven't really dealt with them in a hot minute, though. They've kind of been hanging out in reserve, waiting to be called upon. You
Yeah.
do have 5th, 6th, 7th level fighters with you that have good armor and good weapons. Some of them you've even given +1 or +2 swords to. They don't have names, but they're not bad.
I can seaming another 4 people to look like standard issue drones.
Yeah, I
If
mean
we
I'll
wanna-
take
if we
I'll
wanna
take
bring
my 7th level fighter with me, Brain Gang.
Mm-hmm.
I'll bring him. Nick, do you have anything better than a +1 bow? Do you have a bow that you're not using for him?
I think we've got some +2 bows. Yeah.
Okay, I'll just give him a +2 bow then.
I won't bring anyone since my household guard is lost to Glacier. Rest in peace, Neal.
Did you lose them all?
I only had. Well, Neal was my guy, right? He's the guy who
You had-
always did what I
is
said.
Is that the only one you had?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay.
Thanks, Koibu.
Yeah, I liked him because he always agreed with everything I said. He always thought I was really smart and right, and
He was wrong.
whenever we played dice together, I always won. So I liked him a lot. But I guess his bad luck caught up with him and he got lost in the snow.
Yeah, not tragic.
So we're gonna bring Brain Gang with us, and we're gonna bring Shine with us. Now it's important to note these passageways that we've been going through, that we're talking about, are dragon size. Shine can squeeze through these 20-foot or these 30-foot passageways, but it's a bit of a tight squeeze. She definitely can't turn around. She can like go forward or go backward. This main hall. I should go back to that page. This front section here is very large. Lots of room for a dragon to maneuver in and out here. And when you look down this hallway is also very, very large. But as your scouts will return to, as you're getting prepared for this, you will be told that it does narrow to about a 20-foot wide passage. Just wide enough that a dragon can like squeeze through, wings folded to the side, elongating themselves as much as possible.
I mean, if
This
she
is,
needs to turn around, she can shift into human form, turn around, shift
Right.
back.
So do you want Shine in human form? Do you want her in dragon form?
She'll enter in dragon form and she'll turn into human form when we need her to.
Okay. And does she march in front of you or behind you?
She'll be right next to us.
She can't. She can be in front of you or behind you. She takes up the whole hallway.
I mean, so there's going to be a soldiers in front of us, then there will be the 3 McGarrys, and then she could be right behind us, and then there'll be another group of soldiers behind us, I imagine. Yeah.
Great. Perfect. That's exactly what we need to hear.
Gotcha.
Okay. Everyone in tow.
Yes.
We continue down the hallway. Now, the first, I don't know, couple 100 feet of this hallway are pretty straight. It's still fairly wide, and then it begins to like tilt upward and go up into the mountain and up into the mountain. And this whole area right here has been sort of darkened. There's not really a lot of light in this section, but down the hallway, once it like narrows and once you get to a more leveled out place where you can see well, you can see that there are large braziers along the side of this 20-foot hallway that have, if you glance at one of them as you're walking by, you can see that it's got oil in it and a whole bunch of little wicks that come out of it. And the oil looks to be coming from some sort of contraption that's like partially built into the wall where you can like store a lot of oil and then like it'll slowly feed into the oil lamps and burn over time. And so you've got sort of these like long-lasting, large braziers that fill the hallway with light. And this is right where it's getting to that 20-foot wide section where Shine is gonna have to squeeze, and whoever's following Shine has to follow from like a pretty far away distance in case her tail swishes or if she has to back up. No one wants to accidentally get trampled by a dragon. Your soldiers in front of you, how many do you put in front of you? You've got enough that you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, like 20.
Do you want to be using your knights or a combination of knights and militia? Or just militia?
If we're in, we want the knights.
Okay.
But we want like 20 militia in front of them and then 20 knights behind them. Okay. We don't want the knights walking
20...
into like murder traps or something stupid. What?
Okay.
20 knights is a lot, right?
It is
we're
quite
the
a lot.
Megaries. We're the most important motherfuckers here.
It's one knight for 8 guys usually, right?
Yeah, like that's in a fighting force. The army we say is 20,000 strong, but the ratio isn't 1 to 8 because there's also clerics and there's also like staff who help you do other stuff. So of the 20,000 people, I think we can say that 1 in 20 is a knight, and then maybe
so you got 1,000 knights.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they will
range
range in levels between 3, 5, and 7 are pretty much where your knights are. So the bulk of them will be 3rd level warriors, then a section will be 5th level, and then a smaller section will be 7th level. So let's just...
I mean, I say we bring 5 level 3 knights, 1 level 5 knights, and then like 14 just like normal militia dudes.
Fine, fuck it.
Plus Brain Gang, plus Vash, plus those 3.
Is Brain Gang, he's level 7. Is he able to be a weapon master for archery? That's what I've spec'd him up to be, but I don't know. I've never actually done it.
If he's got the proficiency slots, can you get mastery at... Yeah, you get mastery at 6, so
6.
yes.
I never gave it to him, yeah. Okay.
Absolutely.
Oh, master. And then what does that get me? I can look it up if need be.
Yeah,
I'll just need to find it
real quick. Combat and tactics.
Nick, can you help me?
What's wrong? Sorry?
Weapon mastery, can you help me find that?
Yep, it's in...
Fighting specialization.
Yeah, we're in the right place. It's under weapon mastery. It's different for bows, I think.
I masters who specialize in bows, crossbows, for all weapons extreme range is 1/3 farther than long range.
Yeah, so they get another range category.
Okay. It's not giving me the damage or shit though.
You get +3 to hit and damage at point blank range.
Okay.
And you gain +1 to hit in all other range categories for a total of 2. For a total of +2.
And then I get +1 for everywhere else?
Yeah.
+1 at all other ranges for a total of +2. So when he does an attack right now, and we're probably going to be in close quarter combat for this, yeah?
I'm not sure what the definition of point blank is, Neal. Do you know?
30 feet.
Jeez.
So probably. I'll put 1 in there for point blank. Point blank. 2 attacks. So what the fuck's he gonna get to that? 2 for longbow. 3 for point blank if we are point blank, so that's +5.
It's a short bow, not a long bow.
Sorry. Oh, the
I
plus
think
two
the 3 for point blank must include the initial +2, I believe. I don't think it's a total
Yeah, yeah.
of 5.
Oh, yeah. But I was including the +2 from
Okay.
the bow.
Sure.
So
Okay,
that's
yeah,
plus
yeah.
5, and then plus 5 to damage. And he gets 3 attacks per round at that level. But his normal attack should just be then +3 and plus.
What level is he? 7?
7th, yeah.
So it'd be
So
plus
that
6
should be a
from
normal
level.
attack, right?
Sorry, just
Sorry.
no. It'll be
6
better
from-
than that. 6 from level, 2 from the bow, 1 from specialization,
Yep.
1 from mastery. So
Okay,
should
so
be
4 to hit,
plus 10.
Mhm.
plus 10. So like that.
Yep.
And then the damage, he also gets 4, correct?
2 from the bow, 2 from specialization. Yep.
2 from specialization.
Hmm.
So then point blank will be this. 12.
Right, the 2 from specialization's only at point blank.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Bows.
Specialization with a bow gives
At
you plus
point
1 to
blank,
hit,
the
plus 2
character
damage.
gains +2 damage. Missile weapons. Generally, specialists gain increased rate of fire and a +1 on attack rolls. Then they get a +2 to damage rolls at point blank. I think the damage for bows
That's-
only comes into effect at point blank.
At point
Well,
blank.
hang on. I don't like getting caught up in like looking at all the rules here, but have I been doing that wrong for like a very long time then? Let's see, what's my damage on my normal bow attack? Has +2 for damage.
Oh.
So,
That I think is from my braces of archery.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh no,
makes
I think that
sense.
gives +2 to hit and +1 damage I've got from the braces of archery.
and you're getting 1 from.
So does specialization with bow give you +1 damage?
No. Specialization with bow gives you +1 to hit at any range, an increased rate of fire, and a new range category point blank, which is any shot within 30 feet or less, where you gain a +2 to damage.
Okay, I need to look up the braces of archery.
Okay, so then what should my hit and damages be with a +2 bow? At not point blank range. That should be
2.
3? 2.
Just 2. Unless
Okay.
there's... Yeah, because I don't think you have... I'm going to change the character sheet just a wee bit for a
Yeah,
moment.
yeah. I'm also going to have
Um,
mastery.
Yeah, no...
Yeah. Sorry to just clarify this. The braces of archery says the braces empower the wearer to use any bow as if he were proficient in its usage, if such is not already the case. If the wearer of the braces has proficiency with any bow, he gains +2 to attack rolls and +1 to damage. So maybe
Okay, so
that's,
you're fine.
Yeah.
So I think your additional +1 damage on your bow is probably wrong. Your bow probably does d6 +1, not +2.
No, because the bow of speed is a +1 bow.
Ah, well, there you go.
Yeah,
you go.
yeah.
So mine
Okay.
should be +2 to hit, +2 to damage, just for the bow, correct?
Yes.
And then at point blank, it's going to be +4 and +4? Or +4 and +4?
Mm,
It'd be +5 and +5.
+5 and
point
+5 for point blank.
Yeah.
Because you get 3 because of mastery.
Mastery just says
No.
that
At
Okay.
mastery,
Point
your
blank.
bonus increases to 3/3.
yeah.
Got it.
So it's
Instead of
+2
2/2.
bow. So at point blank, it would be +5 to hit, +5 damage, right? Because it's +2
Right.
bow. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, okay. At not point blank, it's a +2 bow, but you always get your your bonus to hit. The bonus to hit always applies. The bonus to damage only shows up at point blank. So
Got
you're
it.
always at 5 to hit. You're at 2 to damage, but if they're close, then you're at 5 to
Then
damage.
I'm 5 damage. Okay, so
Yeah,
this is
there we
+2.
go.
Boom. I'm at +11. And then this is with that. And
Yep.
then the damage comes in at 5.
Yeah,
versus
yeah,
the
100%.
2. Got it. Thank you.
Perfect.
And I get 3 attacks per round before haste.
Yes.
Cool. Thank you.
Yes. Okay.
Sorry, it's complicated.
It is, but it's important to get these things nailed down. So, we've got 7th level knights, 5th level knights, 3rd level knights. How many of each did you want to bring? You said 20 knights in front of you, which is a great amount. It's a 20-foot wide hallway, so you can fit 4 people abreast. So that's, 5 rows of knights before you.
I mean, are we taking 20 nights? I feel like that's a lot. Sorry, I know that
Well,
we're
hold
getting
on. This
caught in
is
the weeds
the
here.
we're doing the thing where I do this all the time when I play games, so I understand the feeling. But you're at like the final boss, and you're like, I've got 52 mega elixirs, but I should probably save like half of them for like some post DLC content. Like this is the final.
But these mega elixirs have souls. No,
Yeah,
okay,
these
fair
are the.
enough. Yeah,
this is literally the final fight. Like, yeah, there's literally no
Yeah.
reason. Like, if anything, we said we have over 1,000. Like, we could bring like 50, and it would still be acceptable. Like, 20 is totally fine.
Okay, fine.
Great. And did you want these to be 20 of your 7th level warriors, of which you have 100?
Yeah, we
Or
do.
your 5th?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
want 20
okay.
of the 7th level warriors. Yeah.
No, mate,
Yes,
they're gonna die
yeah.
to a trap.
Well, that's the one thing that we're worried about is big AoE traps. That's the one thing we should be scouting for and checking for. So whether we've got seeing spells, I've got my Ring of Seeing.
I have the Find the Path that's doing all the traps.
20 level 7 knights is a lot. There's only 100 in the whole country. This is 20% of all.
This
of
is
our
the
level
final
7
fight
knights.
for the existence of our country. Once
It's
this
not.
is
This
done,
is like
we're in
this
peace
is like
time.
1 out of 10 groups that are gonna go through this and die.
What? Why do we think they're all gonna die?
Okay, you're the boss. Let's go.
You the boss. Yeah, that's right. We are gonna win.
You da boss.
Well, you said you wanted to scout for traps and stuff. So here you are in a narrow hallway that makes it look like dragons can pass through here, but it's awkward for them. There's torches along and braziers along the front of you.
I will cast
How do you
Find
want to
the
scout
Path,
for? Mm-hmm.
and if I maintain concentration, I can. It sounds like I can just see fucking traps. With concentration, the spell enables the subject to sense tripwires or the proper words to bypass a glyph. That's for
Yes.
example.
Spell indicating appropriate times, the path to follow, or physical actions to take. Right, so if there is a tripwire, you know to step over the tripwire. If there's like a floor panel that will move underneath you, sounds like you know not to step in that spot.
Correct.
If there is a door that is password locked, you know the password to open the door.
So Anton will lead the way.
Right. I do want to clarify, though, that it doesn't mean like there's an invisible person standing in front of you or
Absolutely
standing
not.
beside you
Yeah.
who's going to jump out at you.
But
Right.
if
This
I
is
went
just-
into like an area and I would do it as the person knows all the traps. Correct. But if there's an invisible person there, I'm not going to know that he's there.
Right. Or if there is, since the correct direction that'll, I want to, because I think there are some traps that might not be covered under this Find the Path, and I just want to be clear about what sorts of things might not be covered.
Sure, can you give me an example?
Yeah. Sense the correct direction that will eventually lead him to a destination, including the appropriate times, the exact path to follow, or physical actions to take. So what if there is, let's say, a bed of lava in front of you, and you have to cross the bed of lava? Like, the Find the Path won't tell you that you shouldn't cross the lava. It won't tell you that the lava is a trap. It'll say you have to go across here. So what if, let's say, there is a, what if the floor is phantasmal in front of you for like 50 feet? Well, how do you think Find the Path should respond to a, you have to go past this way, but there's just like a death pit before you, but that's the only way forward?
I think it would just tell you that there's a death pit there, and it would tell you to keep going forward, so you'd have to figure out how to maybe cross it. Unless there's a way around that everyone in the world takes.
Right, if there was like a secret passageway that like went around the death pit, your path would just lead you around the death pit. But if the death pit was the only path,
I would assume this spell would pretty much give you like the knowledge of someone who does this path every day. Like if Scoria's best wizard is walking this path, how would he get there?
Right.
Besides just flying, etc. That would be my guess. It is a 6th level spell.
And this will cover passive traps that you like step on, but it won't cover like if there's a goblin with a lever that activates a fireball or whatever.
Yeah.
That would not be found by this path.
I agree with that, yes.
Cool. All right. Just as long as we're all on the same page. No more, where's our army? It should be right behind us.
Got it.
Alrighty. So you've got Find the Path before you. You're headed down this hallway. You got 20 7th level knights in front of you.
Based.
and there was no other wanting to detect what's down the hallway, just looking and find the path, right? That's the only precautions we're taking.
Well, okay, so let's think now. What are the things that represent the biggest threat to us? One is a cave-in, another is water, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So for detecting both, Nick, before you transformed into some monster that was able to eat through like dirt and travel through the ground, what was that called?
Yeah. Boule.
Boule? Can we do that inside mountains, or do they not move through like rocky stuff?
I don't think so.
Rock's hard.
Rock is hard.
Yeah, rock's hard. Rock hard, in fact.
Okay, so we can't do that. Water. Are we really worried about there being an infinite recess of water that could come down?
Probably not.
It would have to be a lot of water very quickly for us not to be able to just...
What about...
And there'd have to be a wall directly behind us, because, like...
Forget water. What about lava?
This is like... Lava. Yeah.
That's
but
something
we'll
I think we should actually be worried about.
Is this an active volcano? Do we feel like there's lava here, or this should be known, right?
We've seen lava
yes.
before.
So there is smoke rising from the volcano, and as you're coming into the mountain and you're talking and you're moving your soldiers around, you are noticing that the temperature in this place is very, very warm. At the point where you are right now, it's just like it's kind of hot in here, but it's not unreasonable to think that there are sections of this area that might be extremely uncomfortably warm. You saw all those orcs who were like not wearing armor behind that portcullis. It might be that that's because the area is just too warm to support large amounts of armor eventually.
I think, if we find lava, we're going in the right direction.
Okay, let's think. Koibu's fucked us in the ass 7 times with the same trap. We walk into an area, a door closes behind us, and then shit drops on us. So what do we do if lava comes that way?
Have I done that a lot?
I don't remember.
Well,
you can blink back behind the door.
I think it happened in front of the Death Knight. I think it just happened here. I think it happened in the Goofy fight with King Gilder. I think
we have the endless water. We have the endless water thing.
Wait, the spell?
We have encounters of endless water.
No. Those are those are like vases of like water.
Yeah, that won't put out lava.
Yeah, no.
Nick, do you have your open the water spell?
No, it's not going to put out lava anyway. It's just going to cause enough smoke to kill us. Right? And like melting hot steam. I don't think that's a good idea. I haven't got the spell anyway. But I think if lava comes, it's slow. We just get out of the fucking way, right?
Okay, I don't know how anal Koibu is going to be, but the slowness of lava is going to depend on the temperature. If it's cooling, then it's going to be highly viscous and very slow. But if it's very fucking hot, it's going to flow almost like water.
How can it not be cooling? Well, like...
Because it could be fucking magical lava. Because we're in Tombs of Scoria, and Scoria could be powering the lava behind it, right? Like,
well,
can the fire protection scroll just protect against lava, or no?
The protection from
fire.
Yeah,
all fire damage. Yeah, all fire damage.
Well, what about all of our people? Are we? But then we're just going to be like
it's
stuck
an AOE. It's an AOE.
But we're going to be just stuck in a river of lava then, and then if it starts to cool, we're going to be trapped in rock, and then we're just going to die.
If a wall shuts behind us, we're trapped, and we've got to keep going. Like, that's true.
No. If a wall shuts behind us, Tyrael can excavate us out.
Maybe.
Yeah, if a wall...
time.
I also can, if it's a portcullis or something, one of my staffs can cast knock. Like, we're well prepared. I don't think... I mean, clearly there's going to be traps, but...
Okay,
Shine, I'm gonna dig through stone.
Can Shine dig through stone?
Yeah.
Not quickly.
Not quickly.
She's just carve out stone.
Yeah, she's not specially equipped for it. She's just a big dragon.
No, and then the rocks still have to go somewhere, right? It doesn't destroy them.
Into the lava.
Okay, we're gonna sit here until we figure out a solution to this. I'm not going in here until we have.
What is the solution? What is the problem? Sorry.
The problem is a gate closes behind us, or something happens, and then a fuck ton of lava starts pouring out at us, or lava starts pouring at us from behind. If that happens, we die.
No, we cast the fire protection scroll and we walk over the lava.
We walk over it? If it's a river of lava rock, it could just start to solidify and then we're trapped.
Well, we're immune to fire and heat damage with the fire protection scroll. It's an AoE, so all of us could be protected by it. In a worst case scenario.
This sounds like 99% suicide to me, but I'll let Anton. What do you think? This sounds like a 99% suicide thing. Like, we're walking. Let's play this out. Let's play this out logically, okay? We're walking through. Oh, shit. The gate behind us closes, and lava begins to pour in from the sides. Like, okay, well, round 1, I turn and I cut it. Okay, we can start to walk out, but lava started to flow in around you guys, and it's starting to be solid. It's hard to move through. What do you do now? Like...
I mean,
I thought it was magical,
Like,
ultra hot lava that doesn't cool down.
Yeah, but it depends. It could start to. I don't know. It's just like we're I don't want to have a plan where it's like we could be swimming in lava at this point, but it'll be okay because at that point a whole bunch of wacky shit could happen.
Okay, I get that. But would you like to have a plan for every conceivable trap that you can think of?
Yes,
I don't think
we have all the time in the world right now. And these, It's not every
We've got about 40 minutes.
It's not every conceivable trap. These are the ways that we die. There's like 2 ways that we die right now.
We shouldn't be going in right now. We should be letting our grunts go in and finding these traps. Why is it us? Why aren't we just sending people forward to go and excavate until they come into like an unpassable or unbeatable monster? We shouldn't be the ones discovering the traps. We have 10,000 people behind us. Let them go and die for it.
Sure, we could send in 20 grunts at a time. The only worry is they're going to come across like that phantasmal thing or something where they just start dying over and over again. But then you're saying that's when we enter?
If that happens, then that's when we enter. Yeah.
Okay.
Is there? Am I going crazy? Was that not the original plan at the start of the episode?
Yeah, it was. I don't know why we're all walking in now. Koibu kind of just talked us into that one. Actually, I think he tried to railroad us.
That's what we're gonna. That's what we're gonna do.
I think he tried to railroad us. Actually,
we're gonna continue sending in people. And if they find something that they can't pass, then fill us in. What are we at?
Yeah, that is what we're doing.
That's a really good idea, man.
Good job.
Let's do that.
Wow, brilliant. Koibu was like, so do you want to take Shine or no? And we're like, oh, yeah, let's take Shine and let's go. That was a sneaky one.
Dodge responsibility like
that.
That
was a sneaky one, Koibu. I'll give you props on that one. You car salesman just there, you know?
No responsibility. No responsibility. All right. You back out. You take Shine with you. You wait for the reports of what's to come. The reports that you get of what's to come. Let's we have some hanging out in camp music. That doesn't matter. The reports of what is happening will travel back to you. This passageway that you were about to go down but decided not to extends for many hundreds of feet. It kind of climbs, then it flattens, then it climbs, and it flattens, and there's all these torches, and there's all these oil lamps everywhere, and all the smoke seems to be like rising up and up through the passages of this area. Eventually, it comes to a spot that's very suspicious, and the whole advanced scout kind of stopped here. They looked at it as best they could. They sent one soldier forward, who was immediately shot to death with arrows, and then they scrambled people back to relay what was going down.
So it's a corridor with arrows firing out of the walls and holes or something?
No. If you just let the messenger tell you, then they'll let you know.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
The 20-foot wide hallway hits a ramp that begins to ascend at like a pretty steep angle, like a 30-degree slope. And as it goes forward and up, it also gets a little bit wider. And at the top of that ramp, there are all of these fucking weird things. And they'll describe these monsters to you that are like snakes with man bodies and flaming spheres and fire coming off of them. And, in this situation, you've got advisors with you. You've got some clerics, some wizards, some scholars, blah, 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 blah. Someone will mention that it sounds like a salamander. It's a fire elemental from the plane of fire. That are immune to fire and usually need magical weapons to be hit. And there seems to be a shit ton of them. Maybe like 10, 20, something like that. There's a bunch of them at the top of this ramp. And then the passageway beyond that ramp continues to be fairly large. And up on either side of this now 50-ish foot wide area are some platforms with orcish archers on them. They sent another person forward to try and get a better sight on them, but these are those marksman archers, those 7th level archers. Probably can't be that many of them left. They saw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 of these archers, 10-ish of these salamander things. And someone make me a 1d20 plus 13 perception check for the scout who survived. That's all they saw.
Can I ask a quick question? Can I make a request to the people that are scouting?
Yeah.
Can somebody break open one of those oil lanterns? You says as you've gone down the hall, you said a lot of these. There's a ton of these oil lanterns. Can we break one of these open to see if the oil runs out? Or is it possible that the oil is being supplied from someplace deeper in to where theoretically all of these lanterns could be set to pump oil into a hall?
Yes. Someone will go back in and break one of these things apart, and sure enough, oil will just like keep flowing from the walls. But after maybe a minute or two, a large pool will just appear on the ground. It doesn't appear that they all have one central oil source. They kick over another one, and oil drains from that too. And maybe there is like a large source, and you've depleted it, but there's still. It seems like they have a way of filling each one.
Okay.
Give me another investigation check, Mr. Moon.
Wait,
Sam roll.
can I do it?
Yeah, you can go.
I don't care.
I don't trust me. 1d20
I'm due for a
plus
high roll
13,
next.
right? Wait, are you here for a high roll? Did you get a high roll in you right now?
I'm due
Okay,
for a high roll.
let him do a high roll. No, let him do a high roll. He says, okay.
There you go. There you go.
Nice.
There you go.
Nice,
There you go.
nice.
I told you.
Yeah, above each of these little braziers, there's a stone that's sort of like on a hinge that can be tilted, and then you can like fill the area behind it with oil and then tilt the stone back so it keeps a nice thing. Each of these braziers is individually filled, but contains days, weeks, months worth of oil at a time. So it doesn't look like the braziers are a trap.
Based.
Shall the three of us just go and kill these salamanders and then go and kill the orcs with the bows?
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
Let's do it.
Do we, can we get a map of the room so we can see what death trap we're about to walk into? Unlock?
Well,
No map.
yeah, I can give you some maps. How long has it been since our last break? Is it time?
Yeah, sure.
We
We got
have-
like 30 minutes left, so.
Got half an hour
Yeah,
left.
but
Well.
I need like some time to make the map pretty.
Okay.
Okay.
It's fine. 5-minute break. 10-minute
We'll
break.
be back.
But yeah, just a quick 5 minutes in and out. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. Our party is going to head in. You've heard about this thing. You go marching on in. You've got some soldiers with you. Did you bring Shine?
Yeah, we do.
I think so.
Oh, I know so.
Now, as I've mentioned before, it's a narrow hallway. Shine can fit through this hallway. It's not a problem. It's just that her movement's a little restricted. She can't turn around. She's got to back up, which is she can easily, you can walk backwards. It's a little more awkward for a quadruped to walk backwards than a biped. Not a big deal. How much up on you do you want Shine to be? Is she like her head coming over your heads, or is she like 15 feet away? So if you need to, quickly run back, you can run back. What is your Shine?
I think that sounds nice. Shine's
Why do we
get away?
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
let's use her as a retreat. Like, I don't think we need Shine to kill these fucking shitty elementals.
We don't.
We don't, but damn, imagine if we've got like a semi-challenging fight, but Shine could just literally like one breath weapon and end it all immediately. Isn't that kind of cool?
Yeah, but
It is,
I mean,
but she can't for these guys because they're fire elementals.
we're so worried about traps. I think Shine being like her mobility being constrained is, quite a big danger with regards to traps. Personally.
Personally, I don't care.
And you bring Brain Gang with you.
Yeah, I got him. Got him ready.
And the imp is going to stay out or go in?
Is it a mile? Is it more than a mile in or not?
No.
No, the imp will stay out.
Okay.
We go.
Yeah, I have the imp stay in a place where there's no invisibility ward. I assume we've destroyed enough of them.
Yeah, the imp can hang out near the front of the mountain, just perched on top of the lair entrance.
Yeah.
Just chilling. Cool. So, Mr. Moon, one thing that is very important for this siege, but we've fallen out of the habit of doing, is talking about how often you use your Amulet of Velthara to locate Scoria. How often are you checking? Because, you can't always see her up on top of that. Is it like a... Are you
every
always
hour,
distracted?
Every 30 minutes? No,
Every 30 minutes?
like every 30 minutes, every hour. It's just like an at-will ability that he just like looks, right? So yeah, probably like every 30 minutes. When he sleeps, but
Right.
at this point, it's probably something that he just like, it's like glancing over, He glances over, checks, glances back.
Got it. Well, as our heroes are coming on into the mountain, you just casually notice that, Scoria is just, she's no longer on the top of the mountain. She's somewhere near the top, like within the mountain. And as you start to march past some of these earlier structures and start making your way down the hallway, you notice that Scoria is deeper in the mountain. And as you start coming to this hallway that is the new head of the point of the spear, tip of the spear, you notice that Scoria is actually kind of close.
Oh shit.
There's not like an exact, like, she's 50 feet this way. Like, she's within the mountain, but you're getting this, like, sense that the distance between the two of you is very, very close now.
Okay, hold on.
She's definitely less than a mile from you.
Yeah, very, very close. Okay.
I'll let the boys know, and I think we are gonna pop the fire shit for this next room then.
Are we gonna get a more detailed layout of like what is looking?
Absolutely. Did you bring... You're not going to bring any soldiers behind Shine, because then if she needs to back up, she'll like rampage them and they won't ever be able to get past her, right?
If Shine needs to run, she polymorphs into a human and runs.
Okay. Even though the polymorph takes a little while, it's fine.
Takes one round. I think it's going to be quicker than walking backwards.
Definitely. Okay. So you can bring soldiers behind Shine if you want. Are we bringing soldiers?
We're bringing.
If you guys die, then who cares if the soldiers die, right?
Yeah, why not? We bring them.
Okay. Cool. Is there anything
I'm
else?
gonna be
we need to
fighting
say?
with Frostbrand and the spear, the Velthara spear.
Okay. So, Anton, are we
Velthara's
saying
really
that
saving your
Scoria
life
is
here.
Shut your mouth.
Are we saying that Scoria is in this next encounter?
Can I tell?
Well, you're not there yet, right?
Well, let's-
I want to give you as much lead-up time
Yeah.
as possible. I don't want to be like, haha, Scoria's right here, and surprise you with anything. So
Also, is this
as
amulet?
you
They should give us an exact location, right? Not like she's close-ish, right? We should have like within like no, she's like 1,000 feet. She's 3,000.
I believe it does give an exact location. Yes.
It gets a little bit messy when you're inside of a mountain, and there's like, how do you do location? Is it giving you the find the path distance to her? Is it giving the like direct, ray distance between the two of you? Usually, in all the times that you've worked with Scoria in the past, it's just been like, she's at this mountain, she's at this city, or you've been in the air near her, and it's been like, she's in front of you at this distance.
Okay.
Now that you're under the mountain, you're getting like readings from it, but it's a little bit harder to interpret. You're also in Scoria's lair, which is also the heart of a volcano. So all of the magic here and Scoria's presence,
We have
you
6,
can tell she's close.
and we're gonna go and fight fire creatures from the fire plane in the next room.
Yeah. Okay.
We use
Yeah.
one.
All right.
We use one of
fair
our
enough.
Okay.
AOE
But
things
stay
on Tyrael.
stay together, right?
Yes. Tyrael will use it. We'll stay on Tyrael.
Okay. If you have to go into melee and I'm not there, you guys can go without me because I can cast Fire Shield on myself.
Okay. We go.
But let's
Okay,
try
wait.
and
So
stay
I can
together.
stand close enough so that does Shine need to be in on this, or is she invulnerable to all fire
He's
stuff?
immune.
Shine's
Immune.
invulnerable.
To all fire things, or just the fire breath?
I'm
All
pretty
fire.
sure to all.
Right, Neal? Confirm. That's right, isn't it? Green dragon, gold dragon can't be hurt by fire.
Yeah, I'm just gonna double check. Let's get the bestest of the answers.
Also,
At birth, gold dragons are immune to fire and gas.
There you go.
okay.
Yes.
Okay, and then also, are we I'm sorry. Someone said coat Shine with the oil of slipperiness and have her slip and slide down the hallway, and then she can just crush all the enemies. I don't know why I read that. I'm so sorry. Okay. I was gonna ask for our knights. When we cast the scroll of fire protection, is that like a protection that's like centered on me then as an AOE? So when I move away, it. Yes.
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 It's a
Whoever
30-foot
casts the
sphere.
scroll has to have the Iron Stone. Or a
Yes.
Iron Stone at least.
You.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Then I will
No,
have.
no, because I'm not casting it, because I
No,
got my
it's
own
Tyrael,
fire protection.
Tyrael.
Yeah.
It's
You're
Tyrael, yeah.
Okay. I'll have my Iron Stone out, and I will read one scroll.
Before you take out your no. You do it in the opposite way.
Did we say Iron
The
Stones
IS
prevent friendly spells?
Thought we
All
did,
spells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All spells. So you start reading the scroll. I'm casting recitation.
Okay.
I'm going to cast haste.
Based.
Boom. That's done. Now you
Wait.
take out your-
Whoa, whoa,
Let's
whoa.
not
Uh-oh.
Jump the
Go
gun.
ahead.
let's not cast spells before we've seen the battlefield.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
we'll wait.
Well, I think this is before we go.
No.
in,
He
right?
offered to show us
Well-
for free. Let's see it.
All right, fine. Sure.
Yeah, because you're not gonna cast these spells when you're like 1,000 feet away, unless that's what you want.
True.
You can look down this hallway. It is, as we said before, 20 feet wide. It's about 20 feet tall, maybe 25 feet tall. And there are these braziers and these torches along the sides. And you can see where up in front of you, it becomes a fairly steep ramp, like a 30-degree ramp. That goes about halfway up. So if you're how should I say? The hallway that you're in is like 25, maybe it's actually like closer to 30 feet tall. The ramp is maybe like 15 feet tall, and then it goes onto another platform that opens up. I'm going to bring us to a map, and you're going to see the ramp. It's hard to give vertical distance on a top-down map, so I've like darkened a section of terrain to be... I'm just going to fucking show you. Here we go. This
That's the
area... This area right here is the ramp, this darkened thing.
Okay.
And it will rise about 15 feet over the course of 25 feet.
Okay.
These pink areas up here are raised firing platforms. I've labeled them in pink so that there's no way to be confused that they
Got
are
it.
like
We'll get
20
confused.
feet above the ground.
Okay.
And
we fly?
you are back
No.
here. You can see this, and then the ceiling, as I said, is about 30 feet, and the ceiling also slopes with the ramp to go up to a higher spot.
Okay.
So let's think for one moment, since we have a little bit of time to think. Why would there be a ramp there? Is there,
Probably
gonna,
pitfalls in it.
is there gonna be goofy stuff dropped on us?
Probably, yeah.
You know, could just be that this path is leading to the top of the mountain.
It could be.
Have there been-
Okay, can we just like think for 1 second? We've probably walked into 3 things that should have killed us because of dumb shit like this, but we've either rolled incredibly lucky or somebody has like come through with literally like Yu-Gi-Oh levels of like the final card, except instead of the final card, some obscure rule book that saves us because of some rule. So let's think for a microsecond before we jump into what is clearly something supposed to kill us, right? It probably can't be that we just run up here and kill these things, right? It can't be that easy, right?
True.
Okay.
Yep.
All these... Oh, shit, I'm sorry. All these knights and everything, they're behind Shine?
Yeah, that's just tokens to pull from if we need. But
Okay.
those are all behind Shine.
These fiery things in front of us, what are they capable of? Or the
You're
things...
not really certain about these things. They're creatures from the fire elemental plane called salamanders, but no one really knows much about them. They're weird. They're like 7 foot long.
Hang on. Are they not in my book? My monstrous manual?
They might be. You could stop in the middle of the hallway and bring out your monstrous manual. Here, if you have a spyglass or something, they look a little like this.
Just give me a moment, lads. I'll just have a little read up about these fellas.
Okay.
You should have never given me that stupid fucking book.
Well,
So
you guys
dumb.
were going to be looking.
We
up
were doing it
monsters
anyway, yeah.
Just legitimized your.
Wow, accusations.
Okay, they've got a spear. They can coil around, like constricting you for extra damage.
Okay, that's
Some of
good.
that is fire damage though, so we wouldn't be affected by that. They can only be hurt by magical weapons.
Well, we're not concerned about them. We're concerned about the trap that's going to happen, right?
Sleep, charm, and hold spells are ineffective. Cold-based attacks cause an additional 1 point of damage per die. The head and upper body have AC 15, while the lower body has AC 17. Its favorite tactic, if it's near lava, is to grab you and then jump in the fire. That's what I know about them.
Okay.
I shoot that one coming down the ramp, Neal. I shoot it.
Wait, what? Is there one coming down the ramp?
I'm watching. I see it.
Actually,
I have ultra vision. I see it coming. I shoot it.
Nothing's moved.
yeah,
There's
you're
one on
losing
the
it,
ramp.
bro.
There's one on the ramp here.
Wait,
fuck are
what
you
ramp are
talking
you
about?
talking about?
Oh, you were losing it, dude.
I'm sorry.
Dude,
What? There's one right there.
you might need to refresh your browser.
Okay.
Oh no, he's gazed into the crystal ball too much.
It's
Neal,
also worth-
Neal's gonna move it back now while I'm refreshing.
no one else saw it. It's also worth noting that from your position right here, where you are that far back, sorry, you wherever it is that you're standing is going to be outside of bow range
Correct.
of these people, because if you are standing in bow range of them, you're standing in bow range of their people, and so, you won't. If you go forward, you might take a shot or an opportunity attack to see these things and then run back a little bit. So you're actually a little further back.
Hey,
than
let's
your
use
opponents
our
on this map.
brains for literally 3 seconds.
Yeah.
If there's a trap here, how do we stop it? Can we fly?
And so, no, I can fly.
You can fly.
I can fly.
Okay.
I can blink.
You can blink.
You can open a bag of
can't.
holding and put it into another one.
I guess, yeah, I could do that. Okay, I can't do any of that. Can Shine fling me?
Is that what you want?
She nods.
There, okay. Imric flies. You absolutely avoid the ground here, so no traps get set off. Tyrael, you blink over, and Shine tosses me.
What trap are you talking about here?
I'm assuming going up here, walking, this isn't going to be a real ground, or something's going to fall down and try to get us.
You
And
can't
it's
do
probably
that eyeball thing, can you? Send the eyes forward or no?
No. Why didn't you cast True Seeing?
I'm not worried about true seeing. I wonder if you could send eyes through and look up at the ceiling to see if something's about to fall down.
I can cast True Seeing, yes. But
I'm
I
saying,
don't...
like, if it's a false floor or something.
Sure, okay, that's fine. I cast True Seeing on myself. It'll last 1 round per level, 13 rounds.
Wow.
Wow.
Jeez.
Everything is as it appears to be.
Wow.
It seems like a real floor. Now I'm guessing that there might be a tripwire.
You would... Yeah, okay. You've not cast Find the Path.
No, I have not.
Okay.
I can't.
And finding the path will tell you as you're getting there, right?
Yeah,
You're not
I
gonna
would
know
need to
miles ahead of
probably
time.
concentrate, look at it for a few seconds, and then be like, oh, okay. We need to
Yeah,
step
it's
over.
also-
It's a slower thing.
Yeah. It wouldn't tell you that there's a tripwire 50 feet in front of you,
No,
but as you're walking...
But if
you'll
I
be
was
like,
walking up, I'd be like 5 feet, 10 feet. Like, oh, I need to step
Right.
over this.
Right.
Yeah,
And if you're
I think
running,
that's
you might
totally
have
fine.
time to jump, but you might also have to like throw yourself on your back to stop your forward momentum if there's a trap.
Yeah.
Because it's a yeah.
Well, we've got 15 minutes left.
Just you guys fly. You blink.
You just
Shine
wanna run
throws
it.
me up.
Shine will
Hold on, we haven't done it yet.
ask you if they've got any ways of detecting traps. If you're so
Gabriel
concerned
does,
about
but
them,
he's gonna have to get close.
No, I don't have laser. I have to like go manually inspect.
Yeah, you have to go check it out.
Why can't we
All right,
trickle in
I'll-
some troops
I'll-
here? Why can't we send like 20 troops in?
They got
well,
filled with arrows.
Oh
We
yeah,
did that,
true.
right?
That's right. That's where they get stopped at.
Yeah, that's
I
why.
can
And the
find
floor
the
didn't
path.
collapse, right?
I can find the
There's-
path and go ahead.
There is a dead soldier on the ramp. And from this position, glancing over at Scoria again, she is very close.
There you go.
She wants to fight here. I could cast Cloud Kill and let it roll up the ramp.
Now there's
Shine
a
can do the
plan,
same thing.
brother. What?
Shine, can we get behind you and you cast your cloud? Your poisonous gas.
She'll do whatever she. Yeah, if that's what you want to do, that's what you do.
Okay, what happens if the gas rolls down?
Yeah, no, I don't think the gas is good.
Yeah.
But the cloud kill is good.
Cloud Kill.
Yeah,
It moves forward 10 feet around, I think.
yeah.
I agree. Go.
All right, fine. Yeah, I get. I'm sick of over worrying Neal.
Well,
I
before-
walked.
What?
oh,
Wait,
okay.
wait. Spells. What spells do we have cast on us today? We haven't talked about
Recitation.
that. On all
I
the
have
people?
True Seeing. Yeah, it's recitation's a 60-foot radius.
True Seeing is on Anton. Okay.
Do you have prayer
Stoneskin?
or no?
Prayers. What do we got?
No prayer. Okay. Do we get
Stone
fly
skins?
on everybody or no?
Nick.
Nick.
No fly. No.
Okay.
What
Do we
about
have
Stone
Stone
Skin?
Stone Skin, yes.
Cool. Haste.
I can cast Haste, yeah.
Maybe it'd be a good idea here. Yeah.
Yeah, I was planning to, yeah.
Okay. Haste. Stone skin. Recitation. I've got
And fire protection.
3 oils of slipperiness. These guys constrict. Do we want
That's
to?
a good point.
Do we want to rub up here?
Yeah, probably.
I agree. Rub up.
Do you want to rub up?
Yeah. No, if Scoria is this close, we should. I'll rub myself down.
Did we say it takes 1 potion to cover an entire body?
Yes.
For how long?
8 hours.
Oh,
Okay,
great.
yeah. It should. I hate playing the game of. Well, I used a third of the potion for
Okay.
only
Oil
1
of
hour.
slipperiness
Yeah,
then.
it should be 1 oil to 1 person, but I do think there's like a size thing. But you're all medium, so it's probably
Sure.
fine.
From 3 to 0 then. So we've used all 3, rubbing us down.
Okay, you're using all yours, because then I have 3 left. Okay.
We've now sacrificed the shine, slip, and slide strategy. So hopefully we win here.
No, I
The-
have 3 left. It's good.
These lanterns, Neal, you said they're powered by oil, right? They're not magic.
Yeah, they're oil lanterns with little wicks that come out and oil that feeds
If
it
I,
from, like a thingy on the wall.
Can I see the light from a light stone in here? If I test.
The light stone doesn't shine, but fills the area with ambient light.
Okay.
If you... Sorry, what were you gonna say?
Maybe I use a darkness stone then instead. I want to try and throw a magical stone that I can see where I'm going to make sure there's no anti-magic zone.
Are you doing that before or after you cast Stone Skin and Haste and all these things?
Probably. I don't know how close I have to get. Like, do I feel like I could roll a darkness stone up the ramp from here? Or am I too far?
You have a ton of strength, probably.
100. So if you're standing right here and you could easily toss a stone to the bottom of the ramp. Getting it to roll up a 15-foot ramp would be kind of hard. You might be able to arc it and bounce it. I don't know, we'll do an attack roll.
I mean, I'll come to where the first guy was shot, right here, to give myself a bit more.
And this is before you cast all your spells?
If I feel like I'm not in range of getting attacked here, then yes. If I feel like I am in range of getting attacked there.
Yeah, yes, you will. At the moment that you can see the top of the ramp to see
I don't
what
know.
you're going
Yeah,
to throw
okay.
it, then you will be within range of shots.
I guess my point is that I don't know where I can see the top of the ramp.
Well, I mean, you can creep forward and kind of squat down and move forward a little bit, and then you can see like maybe the lip of the ramp begin to come to an end. You know, like you can sort of do a little bit of a wiggle.
Yeah. So at here I can see the ramp here if I crouch down.
From here, if you take a knee, you can definitely easily see the top of the ramp and the snake creatures above it. And maybe
well, in that
clip
case,
the heads of these things over here.
I mean, they're in an awkward line to blow them up, but
Wait,
okay,
what?
Have you cast your? I need
do we have all our buffs?
I need to know your timer ticking. Like your spells have durations. I want to know if you've cast them.
yeah,
yet.
not yet, no.
Okay, you haven't cast anything. Anton,
I
you
did cast True Seeing,
Restoration
and I
True
did
Seeing.
cast Recitation.
And recitation is one
One
round
round
per
per level. Yes.
level? Okay, cool. Those rounds are ticking by.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just worried about an
I'm telling
anti-magic
it.
zone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, let's go then. I mean, I cast haste. I get a darkness stone ready.
Wait, for anti-magic
Cast
zone, can't we just
haste on
roll a
everybody.
light stone forward to see if it still works or something? Or rolling any kind of...
Man, that's a really good idea, yeah. But actually, I don't think we can see a light stone. Maybe if we use a darkness stone.
What?
Maybe if we use a darkness stone, yeah, that's a pretty good idea, though.
Why is Koibu laughing?
Because
This is what I've just been talking about for the last 5 minutes.
Oh, sorry, fuck, I wasn't... Yeah, just roll a magical stone for it, see if it works.
Yeah, okay,
We'll have Shine flick the magic stone. Can it get up there, Koibu?
Oh yeah, with Shine, she's got
good
great
idea.
strength and a tail. Well, her tail can't get up here, but she can like.
Okay. I lie on the ground so I can see the darkness, and I get Shine to throw the darkness stone, and I see if it flicks out of existence at any point.
Yeah, it flicks out of existence immediately.
Where's the line?
Like right here.
Okay.
Like it goes just a few feet in front of you, and then it just becomes a stone that rolls, and it rolls and rolls and rolls, and it goes up the ramp, and then it re-darknesses, I suppose.
Yeah, because it's permanent, I guess.
Yep. If it's permanent. then yeah.
Yeah, this is the darkness spell is permanent, right?
Yeah.
Continual darkness, which
Yeah.
is something that
Yeah, yeah.
MrMouton has made for you. Yeah. So
Okay,
you know,
I
it
get-
goes and it's dark,
I'm
and then a
gonna-
moment
well-
later, the darkness fades again.
Before
So,
Emmerich
like,
does something, I'm gonna go into the bag of holding. I'm gonna pull out the candle that you snap. I'm gonna take that snapping candle. I'm gonna call forward a soldier, and I'm gonna just have them put it into the area. I'm trying to figure out if there is actually an anti-magic zone, or if that area just has another light stone to cancel it out. So we put the snapping magical candle in there. Does it turn off?
well, if it's a candle, it'll just burn. If it's in an anti-magic zone, right? It'll just continue to burn normally.
You'd
Would
be
it-
able to click it and see if it turns off, right?
I'll tell them to click it. Does it turn off? Does
No,
it work?
it does not.
Okay.
It no longer responds.
Now we know this
I
is
get
an
clo-
anti-magic zone.
I get close to the anti-magic zone with my glasses of true seeing. If I'm within
Mm-hmm.
2 feet, can I make it out? Can I see anything about it?
Well, we've already seen that it's an anti-magic zone, right? What else
Yeah,
have we
I just
seen?
want to get a look at it, and then I'm going to take out a scroll of Dispel Magic from Glacier and try and dispel it.
I'll
You're gonna
also dispel
You're
it.
going to cancel magic zone with cancel magic?
Well, I don't know. Is there no... Can it
I don't
not be
know.
dispelled?
It's never
Can it
been
not-
done. It's never been tried before.
Yeah, I try and dispel it, yeah.
Okay.
I'll roll for it as well.
You're both going to cast a dispel magic.
I'll wait for him, and then I'll cast mine.
Yeah.
Wait, is yours a scroll too?
No, mine's a spell.
Well, why the fuck would he use his scroll before?
You pulled it out. It's a higher level too.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got 15 of them.
Oh,
so,
fuck it.
Yeah.
Dude, I've rolled like ones or just the max on
Base.
watching everything today, and it's been wrong. It's in the wrong direction.
Yeah, Neal, I mean, I try and dispel the anti-magic zone.
All right,
as well.
you bring out your scroll. You chant the words. You read them. They burn on the page. The magic flows through you. Roll me a 1d20.
Good luck.
Okay.
I get it too.
Spell goes off.
We test the candle again.
Still not turning on or off. Whatever state it's
Here's-
not in.
Anton's.
Still
I ch-
anti-magic zone.
I'm going to try one more with the scroll. Another scroll. 13.
There we go.
Still anti-magic zone.
I think I did almost take anti-magic shell. I think it can't be dispelled. How do you break it then?
It can't be. How can there be an anti-magic zone that can't be dispelled?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's pretty wacky.
It just says I think the spell anti-magic shell cannot be dispelled. Because I was thinking of it as an option to...
When you run
Scoria.
through and brought something back, did it turn off and then turn back on, or do you have to reactivate it?
The Darkness Stone did because it's permanent. So any permanent magic will come back on. But anything
All
that's
of
like
our
a buff
gear will work, but our buffs
Yeah.
will be dispelled.
will run through, our fire protection will go, and then Scoria will breath weapon us. That's what happens beyond that. Beyond that
Okay.
ramp.
What if we tunnel?
I thought we just said we couldn't do that.
Well, Scoria or Shine can do it slowly.
No,
And you
Shine can do it
have-
like a normal dragon, so I'm guessing it would take like hours and hours to like
Well, what
dig
else are we
through.
gonna do? Why does it fucking matter?
Well, now we just casted all of our buffs.
Sure, but I have more buffs to cast.
Can I work out like what the anti-magic zone is cast on? Like, I wonder if I could disintegrate the floor or disintegrate the wall, if maybe that could disrupt it.
That makes sense. There has to be a point, right? Or is it just the whole area?
Can I tell, Neal? I mean, if I use my wand of detect magic and my glasses of true
Your
seeing,
magical method of detecting magic does not detect the anti-magic.
You know what? I will take out from my bag of holding. Let me dig around for a moment, because it's been a while. But I have some candles. Now, I believe that all of us can see. Can all of us see in magical darkness right now?
Yes.
yeah, okay.
Anton
you would-
can.
I can. And you can with
You
true
can do
seeing.
it from your imp, right?
I can do it from Ultravision, which I've got cast.
Does Ultravision allow me to see in magical darkness? Is Ultravision magical darkness?
Yeah, but I've only got one casting event. I already cast on myself.
Okay,
But
well,
you've got
my-
true seeing on your rank.
No, I've got I've got Ultravision on the dagger, I think.
Oh,
What are you trying to do here?
Well, so I have something called a smoky candle. It burns for 36 hours and it fills a 20-foot cube with magical smoke-like darkness. Since the smoke is magical, my guess would be that if I turn it on, the smoke won't fill the dispel magic area, so the smoke will outline the area
Correct.
that is magically dispelled. That'd be my guess for how that works, because it's magical smoke.
Yeah, so that could give us the area. Okay.
What if we... do you think we can etherealness through this area? I do have the spell.
Well, I don't know, maybe.
If we can just etherealness through and come out on the other side, then all
We
of our gear
mean-
and all of our buffs will be fine.
We'd be on a different plane, right? So the anti-magic zone shouldn't extend to a
Shouldn't be
different
there.
plane. So that might work, yeah.
It's my only one.
I should note that Ultravision specifically calls out smoke as allowing you to see 10 feet in vaporous, foggy, or smoky atmospheres. So you can't see through smoke like it's darkness, but Ultravision will let you see through smoke up to 10 feet.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Neal, from my understanding of anti-magic, it shouldn't extend beyond the plane. It's like this plane, right?
We can even test it if we go ethereal before
Yeah.
we do it.
Well, there might be multiple forms of anti-magic. What forms of anti-magic have you ever encountered?
I mean,
What
not
do
too
you,
many.
what do you know
Beholder?
about it? Yeah.
Beholder.
Okay, so we etherealness us plus one soldier.
Brain
And
hang,
we
I'll
get-
brain him.
Yeah, but plus one soldier, and we get the one soldier to cross the line of the anti-magic zone in the
Do
etherealness
things.
plane first. And make sure
Sound
that he
good with
doesn't-
everyone?
he doesn't get lost.
Has recitation worn off, Koibu?
I've been counting rounds, but I kind of forgot a few minutes ago. Let's say it's been 3 more minutes.
Okay, I'll just cast another.
It's been 9 minutes since we started counting rounds.
Okay, so
recitation is
we
selective.
recitation, haste, fire protection scroll, then etherealness. Then we send the one guy through to test it if he's fine. Then we go until we're up the ramp, and then we come out of the etherealness, right?
What about and then Shine's just gonna come walking through?
Shine can just walk there.
Yeah, she doesn't care. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'll dispel her stone skin, but be ready because Scoria could be there.
Correct. We go ethereal.
Okay, but
It's
we
done?
cast those spells first.
I cast.
We are at our time.
Yeah.
So right now it's been 10 rounds of recitation and 9 rounds of haste. I think the other spells aren't bothered by these things, right? Ultravision's not bothered by duration, 2 hours plus 1 hour per level.
No.
True Seeing that's a long duration. No, that's 1 round per level
True,
too.
True Seeing will be gone.
Can I do
can read
protection from? Can I do protection from evil, please, on the 3 boys?
Yeah, I can. Since we're gonna stop right now,
Yep.
let's cast all the spells next time.
Next
so
time?
we don't
Okay.
forget
Yeah.
any durations.
You still have
and
my. Do I need to add a recitation back then?
You have
And
cast
the
one.
etherealness? Okay, I'm just gonna add
Right,
the things that I just cast
Yeah,
back,
yeah, yeah.
so I know
Yeah,
that
please.
I have them.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
See you guys next week.
See you next week.
Let me.
Wait, we're playing Wednesday next week, right?
Whenever you want.
Yeah, whatever.
I think Wednesday.
Yeah. Wednesday, because Thursday's my Christmas party at work.
Oh yeah. We do
yeah.
it on Wednesday. Yeah.
Wednesday.
Yeah, Wednesday's great.
Okay. Now,
And
would
we
you
got-
say we're playing this Wednesday or next Wednesday?
This.
The 14th.
Oh,
Yes. Because it's currently
you say this
this
Wednesday.
This Wednesday's already happened, so
So you'd say next Wednesday, right?
next Wednesday,
No,
because
no,
this
you
Wednesday
said-
was 2 days ago.
True. So next Wednesday would be the one that happens next, right?
No.
Yeah.
You say this Wednesday. because it's the
No,
next
you
Wednesday
would
that's
say
happening.
this
Yes.
Wednesday.
You are so stupid. You
No,
say
no.
this
I want to
Wednesday.
be clear. So okay, we're playing the 14th. You're gonna say we're gonna play this Wednesday.
Yes, we're playing this Wednesday.
We're playing this Wednesday, yeah. Well, no, I wouldn't say that either. I don't know what I'd say.
You're
You
so
confuse me now,
desperate. But okay, I'm
Who's,
just.
who's
You're
desperate?
taking advantage
desperate.
of Nick because he's tired.
No.
You're trying to get him on your stupid side.
No.
You're just
You're
wrong.
being ridiculous. Let me see if we have any questions.
we have this problem bi-weekly.
It's all good. You guys are just crazy. This Wednesday, we're gonna go to the past to play. Okay. Question. Can you kill a god? For example, if some crazy wizard were to transport literally all the living souls in the prime material plane to the demon plane and killed them there, would Falumbra cease to exist in the prime material plane?
Oh, that's such a good question. There have been a great many theories about whether or not the gods are mortal. There are legends of gods being on the mortal plane in wars with each other, with mortal allies and dragon allies. I do believe the Age of Heroes ended with a big war like that. So the Age of Heroes it was the Age of Heroes that ended with a big war with multiple gods and armies and dragons all clashing together. So if they bother to recruit mortal allies, it seems to imply that the gods can be defeated or at least impacted by them in some way, shape, or form. But it also might be plane dependent. Like maybe to come on the mortal plane, they have to be weakened a little bit, or they have to give up a little bit on the mortal plane. But it's never been notably done. There are conspiracy theories out there that there are no stars in the winter sky because the so-called winter gods were killed or fled to a different place. So there's some rumors that something like that might have happened, but no one's ever really known. Maybe if you kill a god on the mortal plane, if it's at all possible, they just go back to their celestial plane. Maybe they can't quite die. The only way to really know for certain would be to try it.
Okay. For Neal, with Drekis and Mystria becoming united, is the rest of Arcadia destined to fall in line with them?
Yes.
Probably.
Sounds right.
Sure. Why not?
We just gotta get those dwarves under control.
Someone
But
said
Destiny
I've been subscribed as
is
a
woman's
fine good one.
True.
I've been subscribed as a knight for a long time and only realized now I can request an NPC name. Can you name someone Nick? Thank you. Good job, dude. With the final fight coming up, are there plots and stories that the brothers wish they could have followed up that they can't now?
Yeah, a little bit. The woman that owned that tavern that was like a servant of
The one we
Malchus or
kicked the
something.
dog? Yeah.
Yeah, the one whose dog I saved.
Could have been interesting.
Oh yeah, she was wacky. What was she all about, Koibu?
What was that all about? Yeah.
Let's see if I can remember appropriately. as we know, the gods pick clerics and pick favorites and sort of interact with people on some level. I do think if you recall, if you were to rewatch Tombs of Scoria, you would see that in the early days of this campaign, Malchus, the god of sort of chaos, but also the creator of humans, was sort of reaching out to the party in one way, shape, or form. Like, he showed up in this place, and his acolyte was over here and helped you out with this, and then he left a clue over here for this, and then he sort of faded from influence and stopped fiddling around in your events. But there was a time where Malchus was trying to, stir the pot and see what he could get. But he didn't really get a warm reception from the party. Every time he tried to approach the party to do something or lay a clue, the party was like, ooh, interesting, but like, I don't want to commit to it. And so all of his machinations sort of fell by the side. Chaotic gods like Malchus give up really easily and really quickly if they're not like getting the response they want. They got that ADD, that sort of, let's fuck with things.
Okay, well, I think
That's
we're
it?
good. We'll be back next
Wednesday.
Wednesday. Next Wednesday.
Next
Not this
Wednesday.
Wednesday, but next Wednesday.
Upcoming
This one.
Wednesday.
This coming Wednesday.
Yes.
All
Yes.
right. We'll
Yes.
see you then.
Bye-bye.
See you later.
Okay, I have to run to the store to get some mail things, and then I'll probably stream on my main channel a little bit later tonight, guys. We're getting dangerously close to having a fully functional space, okay? And goddamn, it's looking beautiful, guys, okay? Holy shit. I'll be back in probably like an hour. Be careful. I will be back tonight. Last night I wasn't. Tonight I will be, okay?